I'm here, guys. I'm here. For some reason, I cannot reduce the size. Anyway, I'll money making machine. Oh, bro, the funniest part ever. Just check where my take profit was. Anyway, these are now valueless. Everything. Okay, everything. Whatever you're seeing over here, these are all valueless right now. Now is the time when you are waiting for the 9:30 to deliver until the settlement. Maybe it will not fill up completely, but at least it will reach for this level. Two reasons. Number one, 15 minutes bearish fair value gap, which is 15 minutes bullish fair value gap and 15 minutes breakaway gap overlapping with the new week opening gap. At the same time, the new day opening gap. I didn't draw it because I can see where the new day opening gap is. By the way, settlement somehow is little lower than where it should be. Number two is the hourly. This is the hourly fair value overlapping. The midpoint is overlapping with that 15 minutes fair value gap low. So it can come for this liquid. We have liquidity lower. Okay, so it can come here as well. This is the only thing that I marked on the chart because that's the only area where market had a inversion fair value. And yeah, the rest are history. So this was the new day opening gap overlapping with the 5 minutes fair value gap, especially the unfilled portion. I believe the midpoint was right around that area, and yesterday's 9:30. So this was that midpoint, very close to that new day opening gap midpoint over there, 9:30 fair value. And the last time the 1 minute retest into that fair value gap, there was this. So I targeted with my last profit until that far. It was until this. Literally, this is where I got my profit, and then boom. Now the thing is, I would love to make another 700. Okay, I didn't take the entry, but anyway, like I had opportunity to take it, but I didn't take it. I only want to make another $740 today in live stream so that I can complete the, like I have already completed the free challenge they gave me. That's done. Another challenge is the 100k I was trading yesterday. Yeah, the PM session I have shared already in the Discord. Like during the PM session, I have recovered the loss and made another $3,500, $3,000 over there. So that account requires only $740 to complete. Already I had the opportunity, but I want to complete it in live stream if I can. So yeah, that's that part. And I have copied it to two of my express funded. The first trade that I took, the profit was $2,261 in total. So yeah, let's see how it goes. So the buy long. Okay, now anything over here is invalid because all these liquidities will be taken. Market can trade back into this range. I'm just waiting for the 9:30 to open, and let's see like how the 9:30 is reacting or respecting around this area. So many bearish legs so far. 5 minutes change in state is happening. 5 minutes fair value gap above is forming. 15 minutes change in state is also happening. So let's see like how it delivers from 5 minutes and 15 minutes chart. Yep, Rakib, how are you? Katy Pen, bullish bias. Bullish bias, yes, but after market coming for this level, the midpoint of the new day open, new week opening gap, at the same time the 15 minutes breakaway gap. After that, I will be bullish, not before that. It has cleared all the buy side from today and yesterday's PM session as well. At the same time, I have the last fair value or the 15 minutes fair value inversion on that is holding. The 5 minutes fair value gap that is also holding the price. I have a 5 minutes breakaway gap around that area. That's the one I have marked over here. So I would love to keep an eye on those as well. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, like waiting for the 9:30 open and how the market is trading around these lows. 3 minutes to go. Don't want to see it's going through this fair value as well, because that will be something problematic, and then we can look for these liquidities. We have sell side liquidity here, literally equal lows. So I'll extend this on and see like these equal lows and these equal lows. My sell side, if it breaks through the new week opening gap and the 15 minutes breakaway gap, this will be my target until this. Don't know about anything below that, but at least this will be my target, because equal lows or relative equal lows, same thing over here as well. Let me remove this like this. Okay, so 2 levels where I can keep an eye. I don't remember what was that level. Let me check. Okay, there was a 15 minutes breakaway gap over there. Yeah, even from the 15 minutes charts, that's the equal low. Like literally, this is the low for the 15 minutes sell side as well. Only if it can go through this area. Other than that, yeah, not interested. I'm more leaning towards the buy side. And let's see what happens. Like I'm seeing this accumulation, the whole area is accumulation. The reason behind that is on the 15 minutes chart, it looks like this. Okay, even from 5 minutes it looks like this. Now you can call this the manipulation. If that is the case, then it should not be taking this sell side liquidity. It may come very close to that one, even create a equal low, but should not take it. That's that part, because this is the dealing range. Buy side taken, sell side taken, buy side taken. Now market retracing. Now it should continue higher again from one of those PDRs. Best if it fails to take this liquidity. So let's see. This is the 9:30 open. Oh no, that's 9. Yeah, already 9:30. Like my clock in front of me, that one is still showing 9:29. So let's see. Settlement is still there. 9:30 open happened. Yeah, this is the 9:30 open. So settlement to that 9:30. Sorry that again drawing from high to low, but yeah, like you know, the grid points are just those levels that you can keep an eye. It's been a long day. Let's see. Oh man, it was very crazy. Crazy, what it calls, hot. I didn't realize until I went outside. I didn't realize until I went outside. This is from yesterday's 9:30. I don't really need it, but yeah, like actually I'll keep it just to have some confluences. Just to have some confluences. Oh, not like that. Not like that. And here it's snowing. Oh god. And you know, like tomorrow will be even hotter. The lowest at night will be 25 degrees tomorrow. What a joke. By the way, if this is the scenario, I will not be able to take the entry. Okay, because yeah, I mean it's expanding too far from that 9:30 fair value. So also it has cleared that high as well. So if this is the scenario, I will not be able to take the buy long. This is that 5 minutes last fair value, the unfilled portion. The midpoint is traded, buy side is cleared. Let's see how market is trading around this area, if it's coming back. Wait a couple of minutes more I need a 5 minutes candle closer just to confirm that if it's inverting the 5 minutes bearish fair value or if it's coming back and closing inside of it. So let me mark it from the 5 minutes chart. This one. It's a big range. I don't really want to use it, but let's see. Because the stop loss will be huge. That's why. This range. One-sided move. And I'm so sad. I'm so sad. This was already an entry for me for the rest of the money, but yeah, I wanted to complete it in my live stream, so I didn't take the entry and also the time as well. That's the 5 minutes fair value gap unfilled portion. Uh, 928, I mean. Okay, new week opening gap should be a bit low, right? And hold the price. New week opening gap. This one. Let's see if I have, like, if it has moved or not. No, so that's the opening of the green candle. This is the closing of the previous day, last candle. So closing, opening, midpoint. It's on the right place. It's on the right place. Okay, you take open. Okay, yeah, open is where you should mark it, not close, because that's where the market opened, right? So whatever, regardless of the color, it should always be the open of the candle, not the close of the candle, because this is where market opened and then whatever the gap it created. So it's that. Always, any gap, okay, like new day, new week, everything, it should be the previous day close and the new day open. Unfortunate if it continues like this. It will be very unfortunate. I was already thinking about utilizing this one, but cannot. What this yellow line? Oh, cannot, because now it's trading the daily last bearish fair value gap low from the 15 minutes chart as well. So waiting is the key over here. The name of the game is patience. Fair value was not traded and this entire leg didn't create any good fair value gaps over there. There is a very small fair value over here, and now I have all the buy sides cleared unless it's aiming for this high. So let's see. Let it trade one of the fair value gaps and then create the new structure. So yeah, I mean, so far the move was one-sided, cannot utilize it. The road cleaners. This is the 5 minutes IRPG, so in case someone gets confused, I would love to see if it can come for the midpoint or something, like not even midpoint, at least 25% of it. You won't take it because it's already took out the high. Two reasons. Number one is, so far, like this is a valid retracement for me. It's like it has traded this 5 minutes inversion fair value gap. Okay, like if it can continue higher like this way, see that it has traded that perfectly. So this is a valid reason for me to look for a buy long after this structure. Like if it can create new fair value gaps or even the order block, whatever it is, I can take the buy now. But when the 930 opened, this was the first fair value. Market expanded so far that it didn't trade the first fair value. So no entry was framed using this. Then this a small on was the second fair value gap. No entry was given in this. Finally, market has traded a PDRA or point of interest from where it is expanding again. So I would love to see how market is reacting or rejecting around this lowest down close candle, this one. It can be the consecutive since it's two down close candles, but I'm more like the extreme one is where my focus is, because that's overlapping with the new day opening gap and the yesterday's 930 as well. So I would love to see how that on. By the way, this inversion fair value, this was the high. Market has traded that high. Good. Like I would love to see at least it's taking that high. So now I'm waiting or willing to see if it can give me some new structures. Until a fair value is formed, I'm not willing to take a entry. Yeah, so would love to see it's going higher again from here, if it's willing to continue higher. If not, this is my market structure shift for the sell side until that 930, because this one I don't think it needs to be there anymore. It has taken the high it was retracing from. Done. Waiting is the key, so wait until that happens. Hey Must Rider, what's up bro? Ravi, news at 10. Oh yeah, I forgot about that, so I might wait actually until the news. I'll put it here. And okay, that's a red folder news. I definitely should respect that red folder news. Until this low is taken, the order block is still valid, and I believe it didn't close below the mean threshold yet. That's the mean threshold, so yet it didn't close below that, it's still valid. So what I need to see is a fair value gap forming. If it's willing to continue higher, I would love to see a fair value gap forming. Same for the lower run as well. For example, if it comes below this level without a fair value gap, the market structure shift will not be valid. Not a valid market. Like I have shared it in my channel in the market maker series that without a fair value gap, no change in state, no market structure shift, nothing is valid. So wait until that happens. News ahead, I'm expecting like it's a pretty good expansion. Maybe it can consolidate around this area, come back for the similar level, and then again go back for the similar level. Like this can be a consolidation until the news happens. Remember, my sell side is here. So if it can literally break through these bullish fair value gaps from 15 minutes chart, still I will have a longer range to target. Even from this new week opening gap low until that sell side, it will be good enough for me to cover up or make the profit that I need. So I'm not in rush. I'm more happy to wait until the fair value gaps are forming, until the news is happening. Let's see what news has to offer for us. So this is invalidated over there right now, the moment it has taken that. But again, no fair value here means no market structure shift. So wait for the fair value to form first. So this is just a liquidity taken still for me. It's not a market structure shift. 21,000 levels, saw a rejection. 21,000. Yep, that's a big figure. So can happen. let's wait and see if that rejection is something that we should be looking for a sell short or not, because it has traded the way it should trade. For example, like 15 minutes fair value gap, midpoint rejection, that is where I framed the setup. Even like my entry was from this area, so first entry from there, then added within that range. After trading back into the same area, from 15 minutes charts, it's literally like rejecting from the new week opening gap high. I don't need this on. Now this is the fair value gap for me. Let's see how market is trading. Cannot actually take the entry. News. Even if it goes higher, I will let it go, but I will wait because of the news ahead. It's a red folder news. It's consumer confidence. At 2 p.m. we have FOMC meeting, so better to wait until that news is done. Better to wait until the news is done. Consolidation, as I said, it will do that actually until the news, because it's very nearby. So another like 10-12 minutes it will do the same thing. This might be the range between this fair value and the higher time frame point of interest. Let's see like if it can break through one of the area or not. $2,100 rejection. Yep. Hey Manu, how are you, bro? How was your London session today? Good. I was not trading, I informed earlier, but yeah, like if I was trading, I had small setups over there, not too good of a run, but yeah, like literally very small setups over there. Right here actually. I came back when market was doing this, or tried to figure out if I have anything to look for or not. So when market was doing this accumulation, manipulation, distribution, I was literally, by the way, there was something to worry about, and you saw this fair value gap was holding the price for a very long time, like literally the whole time it was holding this fair value. The reason behind that was this high. See that? Didn't take. It's this high to this high. This was that buy side taken and not taken. Now what did I say? If ES takes the buy side, I would love to see NQ is taking the buy side. It's I don't care about any other opinion or anything. That's how I'm getting my success, or I'm getting my profit. This was that midpoint from ES. I have seen it all. Like when I was framing the setup, I have seen it all. So not a hindsight data or anything. I just didn't mark it or share it on the Discord, but I was seeing it that way. Okay, like the midpoint rejection, the same area overlaps here with this. Okay, so many things. Let's not make it overcomplicated. Simple thing, the last fair value from 1 minute was holding the price. Keep it this way. And I had equal buy side over here. Right above that, I had the yesterday's high. That was, I think, the AM session, the 11:30, around that area, the high. So relative equal highs over there. So my first partial, even though it was relative equal, I took a partial above this one, another partial above this, and the final profit right at that level. Like literally here is where I got the last partial. Yeah, it's that way. So news, man, news. It should keep it as a breakaway gap if it's willing to continue higher. just because of the news. Cannot trust anything over there. Although it's the only fair value, and the only reason I'm saying it is because after trading the order block, if this is the order, because it's trading a fair value gap and taken some liquidity, so if this is that lowest down close candle that it's respecting, this is the first fair value it has created. So it's not order block, it should be more of a propulsion block. So after confirming it and trading it, this is the move and this is the fair value it created. So it should leave it unfilled, not fully filled, because of the definition of a propulsion block. Okay, the way propulsion block should work, it's that you are seeing over there. Because of the news, I cannot take the entry over here. This is where my target is. Like if I had to take the entry, it could have been like this way. It should not come back for that low, the mean threshold low one more time. 1 to 2 maybe is a good idea, but I'm more of looking around that, like this. Just because news, I'm not willing to take any entry right now. 1 to 2 will be the first partial level, so let me actually mark that 1 to 2 as well. Let's see like if it delivers at least that far or not. And then the rest on should be until this. And I don't need this on. Just because of the news, man, just because of the news. Just because of the news, that was already like nearly 30 something, yeah, 31 handle out of move, and this is 45 handle already tapped. Unfortunately, the news is not allowing me to take that entry. It was the perfect setup for me, and I put it there because there is no wick. Otherwise I would put the, if there is a small wick, that could have been the stop loss, because I'm expecting it to remain as a bag. Okay, so the candle that created that fair value, I'm just putting there, but anyway, doesn't matter. No entry, so like just because of the news, I'm not taking the entry. It's that. Waiting is the key, so let's wait and see what happens. Let's wait and see what happens. Oh, by this time, since it has hit the 1 to 2 or my first partial, stop loss is already at break even, maybe a tick above the break even. So something like this now. That was already enough for me to complete the challenge, but unfortunately cannot take the entry. It's gonna go for the high as well, and I have so many liquidities. The moment it breaks the 15 minutes last fair value, or even hourly last fair value, whatever you can mark over there, I have marked all the buy side just to keep an eye on how close it is trading to the next level of liquidity. That's why don't get confused by so many buy sides. My buy side is this, the all-time high. That's it. Not even this, like this and the all-time high. And I marked it because previously it was a relative equal high over there. That's why. So the moment it goes through this area, that will be the moment of truth when market will create that huge move for those buy sides, especially this one, the new daily week. This is the daily fair value gap midpoint. It's currently trading, and this is how it looks. I'm seeing those on my other chart, so don't worry about it. I'm seeing it from my end. And by the way, this is the free 50k challenge that I have completed, 3200. So yesterday I got it around the PM session. By before today's AM session, it's already done. So I have locked it already. So tomorrow I'll be activating this one. And if you guys want to see so this is the trade, not true trade, you know already. Like the second one, I intentionally took $3 loss to make it below that, like that extra $15. I had to reduce some money from there, so I just took the intentional loss so that they don't increase the next target. And this is how today's trade looks like. I don't know how that is. Oh, sorry, look at that profit. It was the exact same trade I was copying, so I made more than $750 in this account. Okay, so more, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Let me zoom it so that you can see. 290, 430, 700, 985. This is a 50k challenge. So I made nearly like the exact same amount you are seeing on this account, 2261, the exact same, because it was copying, so I didn't bother to reduce or close it early. So first partial taken, which is nearly 30 handle, so $600, like imaginary entry. Okay, first partial taken, $30 worth of profit, above break even, another maybe $5-10 worth of profit. Okay, if I had that entry at break even, it stopped for the rest of the thing. Doesn't matter, but anyway. So yeah, I mean, whatever I was showing over there, it's literally because of that I had to take the exact same amount of loss, like the $750 or something, 220, 260, that's 480, 195 is 595, and another $70. So these are the intentional loss I took during this fall. I was utilizing, like how I took that fall is like when it was coming lower, I took the buy long and put my stop loss intentionally at this fair value gap here. So again, see that level 957.50. Let me show you and confirm, like it's a intentional one. I will show you 958.75. okay, there was a volume imbalance, so I actually choose the like same level to get me out of the trade. When the first one intentional loss was done, I saw I still need to take another like $60-70 worth of loss, so I took another entry and finished it like this way. So it's done like this way with these trades. It was done way earlier, but yeah, like I had to do it. I was copying, so I cannot actually close the individual account earlier, so it's that part. Come on, news, come on. Give us something. You rejected from the daily bearish fair value gap midpoint. That is a very good indication or sign for me. So just give us something that we can utilize. Give us something that we can utilize. Let me read some comments. Man, that's awesome. Thank you. You have 50k now. That free 50k from the free 50k from top step I got yesterday PM session, and it's already completed. So I will active later, maybe not instantly, because I think I'm already using my limit over there. I will keep it as funded and let's see how it goes. I will have 1 month to activate and another 1 month to take the first trade. So I will keep it that way. Let's see. Or I have to check a little bit, like if I can keep trading and accumulating profit but not requesting payout straight away. So if I can make the amount or account bigger, then I will maybe take a bigger payout from another funded one and close one of the accounts and continue with this on later one. Let's see. Like it's still something that I'm deciding. I'm not done yet. So let's see. So far Shiba got one free two. Yeah, Shiba got one, my brother got one. I think he shared a Asia session entry on the Mr. A or something on my Discord. I don't know what his username is. Let me check. He's my elder brother. Okay, I have only one brother. He's the one. I was not helping him. You can trust me with that one because you guys know what time the Asia session is and what time I actually went to bed. So when was he sharing that on the $1,500 target or something? Yeah, so his name is I_Aminul on Discord. He's my elder brother. So yeah, he got one free. Shiba got one. I got one. Few other I think few other people got one as well. So I don't really know how they gave it, but yeah, whatever it is. Shiva, how much you made on that buy long, bro? I'm a bit disappointed. I was talking about this no wick candle the whole time. Because of this no wick candle, cannot trail the stop loss higher. You trailed it higher and got stopped out. You are saying it's okay, like it's your way. So I hope you already took the partial around that area, because even if you are using the way I said, like this is the breaker that I talked about during that moment. Okay, like this was the breaker and this was the overlapping fair value that should remain as a bag or breakaway gap. The reason behind that is you have another PDR over there, and if market is in hurry, it will spend less time around that. And literally when it was happening, I wrote on my Discord that I want to see the move quick. Like if it takes too long around this area, I will close my trade in whatever profit it shows. So it was this one. Even that last fair value is still holding the price. It filled it up now, but it is still holding the price, overlapping with that 15 minutes, whatever it is. So when that no wick candle was forming, this is where I had the issues, I had the problems. Now market came back, cleared that no wick candle, traded the same area, continued higher, created the order block right here because it has cleared a low over here. Okay, this is the low, or traded into the fair value gap and breaker block. So this is that. Oh, yo, that's the news. Red folder. That's why you should wait until the news. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Even if what I was saying over there is, let's say you utilize the breaker level as your entry, maybe stop loss can be safe over there, but still if you put it below this low, this is already 1 to 2, well, like nearly 1 to 2 or already 1 to 2, whatever it is. I say before it hits my partial, I don't trail my stop loss. So my first entry was using this order block and the change in state from 15 seconds chart. So this, although it was giving me the 1 to 2, but my first partial was at this equal highs. So right here, after taking the partial, I moved my stop loss in profit, not just break even, below that low in profit, because that was the order block trade happening right there. It didn't trade the mean threshold if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so order block trade was happening over there. Then the continuation, I marked this fair value that I would love to see it's remaining unfilled until it can take the liquidity the same way. Okay, here this was the fair value after trading order block, and this is the confirmation, this is the trade. When it remained unfilled, what was the first thing? That high it was retracing from, because you don't have any liquidity over here. Okay, like literally there is no swing high, nothing over here that you can mark as your liquidity. So it was that that fair value. When it broke, you can mark this as the inversion. So far it didn't break that. Okay, this is the candle or this is the third candle. Anyway, I'm not talking about inversion, I'm talking about the exact same characteristic that you're seeing from here or even from this fair value. Why? Because that was the order block, that was the retest of the order block, this was the first fair value. The exact same scenario, order block, fair value, retest, boom. So same thing. Anyway, doesn't matter actually. This is the one is still holding, but I don't need that because I have the new week opening gap over there and the 15 minutes bullish fair value as well. So let's see. Now I'm willing to look for a setup if it can present one, because it has traded 9:30, news is done, or at least by the time it will give us the news, it will already spend a little more time over here. So more time it goes after the news, the better it is to look for a setup. Like if you wait at least 10-15 minutes after a red folder news. If you are good, then 5 minutes is good enough. SMT at low. Yep. Even these as well. So ES is the one I would love to see it's clearing sell side. It's exactly that's what happening inside of a higher time frame point of interest. I'm willing to take a buy above this new day opening gap if it can go through that. And target will be until that last fair value from 5 minutes, I guess. Yeah, so that is the 5 minutes last fair value, not 1 minute. 1 minute on is also there, but yeah, like the 5 minutes on is what I will be looking for. Now I would love to see how the stop loss will be, like what the volatility is telling me to. Because I still have that fair value gap that it should break. That's the only fair value. So that can be used as the inversion as well. On the 1 minute chart, there is no other bearish fair value before that. Yeah, better to wait for that one, and we can utilize that as our entry. Stop loss can be below that candle's low. So let's see how big that will be if I can get the entry around this. 21, 22 handle. Okay, not bad. With the same from 5 minutes, there is nothing actually. So 5 minutes has nothing around that area to tell me the story, except for the bearish change in state. $997.00. What is the midpoint of this fair value? 997.50. Okay, so pretty much the midpoint is overlapping with the 5 minutes change in state candle. Let's see. What about this high? What was that high? Oh, it didn't trade. I saw already. Waiting for market to show us the direction. Maybe this was a entry over there for that first fair value gap, and my friend targets 25 handle. It has delivered nearly 40 handles, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. Right after news, I'm not willing to take the risk. And this was that midpoint. Anyway, less confusing is better. Should I remove the yesterday's 930 or should I keep it? Clear it. The reason, okay. On Top Step Live, I didn't got one. By the way, guys, today and tomorrow, keep an eye on the Top Step TV, because they said they will be off on Thursday and Friday, but they will have a surprise gift for the viewers on these 2 days, because yesterday they didn't give anything. So today is the day when you might get a what it calls, you might get a offer, or maybe tomorrow, but whatever, like today and tomorrow, keep an eye over there as well. Or if I get any Anything from any other person, like whoever is watching or keeping an eye on top step? If I get any link during my stream, I will share it with you guys. I can actually keep it running on my device if I want. My problem is, again, my monitor is too far. Okay, so every time I don't know, like this is unintentional that I put it very close to my eyes or very close to my vision. But yeah, I can utilize the whole area or chart. Wait. Why wait? Look at the 15 minutes structure. That's why you wait. See that? One green, one black, one green. This is a problematic price action. That 15 minutes low taken, even some other lows also during that leg. High taken, low of that candle taken as well. Again, market is retracing higher. Like whatever it is, this is the area where you should avoid trading. Okay, until it can break through that range. Even better, like if you can put it until this far, because that is also where you have equal bodies. So this is the range you avoid. Let it break through the range, let it trade higher or lower, whatever it has it is planning to do, then you can look for the entry. That will be a better idea. So yeah, I mean, I'm keeping an eye on the 15 minutes chart. I would rather wait for that. This whole area is just painting price back and forth using the news. Narsa says, hey bro, how are you? After a long time, what happened to you? Are you okay? Use code. Yeah, exactly. That is the code most of us got, and everyone, like the top step X1118, that is the code for Dakota Bullion a 93 days account. Holy shit. Today, like right now, oh, that news. Oh man, I shouldn't be laughing. That's evil. But anyway, like it's okay, man. If you try to be too good with your chart or money, it can happen. So yeah, I don't like that. He's -5, holy shit. Oh, I would love to see that. Just give me a second. I will bring my tab to me so that I can keep it running. Oh my god. Just to avoid it, okay? Just to avoid this sort of scenario, you wait for the market to give you the direction, okay? Because currently where the price is, there is no buy side. Below, I have a lot of sell side now, like literally a lot of sell side. So no reason to be, like what it calls, like to be in FOMO. The sell side is until this far. Let the market show you the way. Okay, let the market break below this, the consequent encouragement of the new week opening gap, create bearish fair values from 15 minutes, whatever. Like you need bearish PDRs to become bearish or to look for bearish setups, right? So let the market create that, you will get your entry. So don't rush. The whole day it was sideways price action, or it was literally like taking some high, coming for some low, again taking some high, coming for some low, that way. So whatever, like within a range. And bigger picture from 15 minutes, the whole London session was looking like this. So you don't need to be like, where is your bearish PDRA that should send the price lower? Where is your bullish PDRA within this range? Okay, within the London session, that should send the price higher. The bullish one was created here inside of the new week opening gap. traded, went higher, created two new. So from this low until that high, I have a fair value, I have a breakaway gap. Fair value gap from where it rejecting midpoint. In 1 minute that was looking like this. So I got my setup as I said. See this? I think Alex was asking like why I took the entry from this order block, and like why I took the entry from here. Like I said like look, I'm looking for a buy now, and he was asking why. So 15 seconds chart around that area. This is how it looks. Liquidity grab, market structure shift or market structure shift, however you want to mark it. The order block is higher, but I'm just marking from the low to high so that you guys can see. Below the midpoint, this is where looking for the premium discount areas. I had volume imbalances from 15 minutes, which is also overlapping the order block mean threshold from 1 minute. I will show it to you as well. But this is how it was looking. So when I'm confirming a setup or using a order block after seeing that rejection from midpoint, this is where I'm literally look at this. You know, this whole price action is happening into the discount range of that low and high. This is that order block, this is that midpoint overlapping with that 15 seconds volume imbalance. Now let me go back one more time to the 15 seconds chart. This is how it looks. Volume imbalance, mean threshold. Hindsight, I mean, check the Discord, you will understand if it's hindsight or not. I wanted this one because that no, like this high, not too far but that high. I would love to do that, but as I said, I'm waiting for market to give us the direction. Before that, I'm not willing to press the button. So let the market first give us the direction. The reason is like 5 minutes that bullish fair value, it's the balance price range. It's literally like this. Okay. And until the third candle's low is taken, it's still valid. So putting it aside, checking how the 1 minute is looking. This was a good target as well, like this, or even until this fair value. The midpoint of that fair value is where market can go and again come lower. Is it trading the CE? Not really. How the ES is looking. Traded very close to that. What the hell is this? Okay, let me remove this one and let's see. ES has traded the whole fair value gap. That's why it's not reaching for that one also. I'm willing to wait. 15 minutes is very disturbing. The way the chart looks, the candle looks. It's super disturbing and distracting. Let me read some comments. Okay, so yeah, Must Rider. I think few people couldn't get the offer. I don't know what they were doing, but whatever it is, maybe the reason behind that is if you are not trading on Friday, or if you haven't traded on Friday, then maybe the code will not work for you. I'm not sure, like, because they were saying like there are some issues on Friday market, so they're offering it to the people who actually have faced that one. Although I didn't trade the AM session for longer, the first entry I took using the 930 fair value, or like, no, not the 930, the inversion fair value it represented after trading 930. I used that one for my entry. So yeah, the oh damn it, yes, I'm seeing it, negative $5,000 on Dakota.
Thanksgiving if you do celebrate.
I feel sorry for that guy. He's a good guy. I'm to be honest, like I like that guy. He has a very positive vibe for the uh, for the entire stream he done. I never saw him raise or anything. Like he's a good guy. So I feel sorry for him, but it is what it is. Like that's part of the trading journey. This is the moment. Break, 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 break. How big? Let's say this fair value is presented over there. This is how it looks. 18 handle. Third candle is 27 handle. Not interested yet. Need a fair value gap. Because from where it is rejecting, it's the exact same scenario for the 15 minutes chart. It's still the same scenario. See that? Not interested. Not interested. I would love to see what entry he was in. So let's see. I think he traded before the news. That might be the reason. It's not yet there. It's not yet there. Okay, Dakota, no position. Oh, okay. It's showing no. Okay. Short 4 NQ. He short at 4 NQ. From where? What was the price? 20,977. 20,977. Somewhat around this. Like. Okay, so this was the damage. I don't know, like any of these are the damage. Because 4 NQ, too much. Too much. Just if it created a fair value overlapping with that 930, I would use that fair value like this. Maybe the third candle or the second candle, whatever feels comfortable to me. And target is until this breakaway gap at least, if not the lower sell side. Like that could have been the first partial level. Let it break. Okay, let it break. Let it break some of those levels. Again, equal lows are forming, or one tick is what it took over there, but I'm not happy with that. We now have some buy side that it has generated, but I'm more leaning towards the sell side. Let's see if it can break through that or not. And for that I need a 15 minutes bearish fair value to form. Okay. At 10 a.m. 1 minute candle, look at the top week CE. That was perfect rejection to go lower. Did it trade it? The CE? I didn't. I checked the lower one the whole time. It's okay. Perfect rejection, yes. Good rejection, but not perfect. Perfect would have been if this one also trading there. This no week is a damage. This is where you get your damage done. So not a perfect rejection, but yeah, it's a good rejection until this. And for example, sell short, is there any strength over here? How the 15 seconds is looking? 15 minutes. This. How can that be a perfect rejection to you? Like, what is the reason to look for a sell short, or what is the arrays that you are using? Just that midpoint rejection. So this is the 5 minutes on. There is no fair value, nothing. This can be the change in state, and the 1 minute fair value that was there. Okay, I would love to still see that as the inversion, but anyway, what I said, keep that in mind. You will understand why I'm saying. This is not a perfect rejection. That was a perfect rejection. This is the buy side, okay, for the market right now. And if you need some proof that why that is important, this is why that is important. Until this fair value is broken and market is closing below that, from a 15-minute chart, I'm not looking for a sell short. Because there is no 15 minutes bearish. But yeah, like you are okay, like it's, if you have found your setup, you should take that setup. It's that part. I'm not gonna discourage anyone or hold anyone's back that you should not be taking the entry or you should not be looking for a setup right now or something, because the way 15-minute chart is looking, I'm not happy to go for a setup. Okay, it's literally taking some buy side, coming for some sell side. That's how it looks after the 9:30 opening. So yeah, until that thing is cleared and market is giving us some clear indication that I'm willing to go like, if for the sell side, for example, this is relative equal lows over here, this is relative equal lows as well. So if it's willing to go for this sell side, happy to wait until this one is broken. So I will have still a range from maybe this or whatever, like even below the new week opening gap, it's still a good range, whatever the 1 minute setup will be. This is still 28 handle, and if it goes there, there is no weak candle over here as well, and the next fair value gap below that sell side is sitting here. So maybe I'll be able to hold until this far as well, if I need. Stop loss is not there, of course, whatever the structure will be, maybe 20 handle or 15 handle, something like this. Okay, so let's see. I will still have enough room to make the money. Must Rider, keep an eye on Top Step TV for today and tomorrow. I believe today maybe oh, okay. So he actually took a $3,000 loss on the first entry and then the $2,000 loss on the second entry. And now he's down $5,190. So he took another $190 loss. It's not your day, my brother. You should slow down. You should slow down. Again, I have put it back close to my eyes. I'm keeping this level over here, so maybe like this way. This is not your day. You should slow down, my bro. Slow down, my bro. Slow down. Read my message about Must Rider. Okay. This code is only for Top Step user. Yeah. Of course. Like the Top Step X account only, not any other. Only Top Step X platform. If you choose that one, yeah, it might work for you. The Top Step X 1118. Let me put it. Today I'm becoming very cautious about the entry because I'm too close to complete the challenge, and by the end of today I'm pretty confident that it will be done. Yeah, just don't want to ruin it or get back to a drawdown from this close of completing the challenge in 2 days, yesterday and today. So in 2 days, if I can complete it, I'm more than happy, and by the same time I'm also copying it in one of my funded account. So I'm no, sorry, two of my funded accounts. So whatever the profit will be, it will be copied to my other accounts. I'm more than happy to do that. Should we trade AM session on FMC day? FMC is on the PM session. Yes, I know. I mean, if this continues to the next session as well, like the macro, the 1050 to 1110 macro, if it continues like this way, avoid it. And since the FOMC at 2 p.m, maybe avoid trading until at least 2:15 p.m, cause that will be a huge issue. Avoid trading until 2:15 p.m, because the FMC members, they will ruin the experience for you. Even better if you can avoid maybe until 2:30 or until they finish on their YouTube channel. But yeah, I haven't purchased any top step account still now, so no, maybe it will not work for you. But to again and again I'm saying, like today and tomorrow there will be a giveaway on top step. So if you come on, how far? Maybe here, 370. This is 720. How much do I need? 740. Let's see. Let's see if the market has to offer anything from here or not. It should go for this midpoint. Okay, that's what I'm expecting. That's expectation versus reality. That's expectation versus reality. Don't respect this one. Just do not respect this one. That will be good enough. That will be good enough. On top step, if I pass the exam, I have to pay $149 to get live exam, right? There is no live exam. Like after you pass the first challenge or first exam, you are already in a funded account, and you, whatever profit you make, you can withdraw that amount, like 50% of the amount every time there is a payout request. Go through that midpoint. That's the most scary point at the moment. Yep. Come on. I need to see the candle closing above the midpoint, otherwise that will be little problematic. Definitely don't want to see the bodies closing below that. While, okay, there is no 15 seconds fair value gap. That will be good. That will be good. 240, is it good enough? Is it good enough? 59, 40, yeah, should be good enough, because I have maybe $4 or $5 extra profit over there. So 240 will be good enough to complete the bloody challenge and make 3,000 in 2 different accounts as well. So that will be $6,000 in my funded accounts in total profit, at the same time completing a challenge that I took yesterday. Already completed one in London, another one is here. And this on the funded account, if I can complete it with this move, I will be completing it, like I will be trading the funded account in live streams mostly, because whatever the money I will make from London, that will be mine as well, but whatever the trades I will be taking, it will be happening in live as well. That was already a good enough profit that I can close and maybe wait for another setup, but it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. For example, I believe it has delivered my 122. Oh no, that is actually the 150, so let it be there. Let it be there, my man. Let it be there. Boom, not yet, bro, not yet. Not yet the boom. I would love to see the boom as soon as I can, but yeah, not yet the boom. It's because the 5 minutes candle, I need a closer above this level. It's rejecting, man. Also that level also, yeah. The boom is too far. The boom is too far. The only thing I don't want to see is it's again coming and closing below this. If it closes below this, I would love to see it as a bag. Too many lines. Let me remove the lines. Let me keep that one, because that is the level where the 5 minutes change in state was about to happen but didn't happen. So yeah, like you keep an eye on the higher time frame candles opening price or closing price. Opening price, actually, it's all the change in state gonna happen around the opening price. So if it's rejecting from there, chances are it can go for a deeper retracement. How much did I saw over there actually? 27 handle was a good entry, but anyway, it doesn't matter. All I'm willing to see how it's trading back into this fair value, or even just the new what it calls 930 fair value gap. If it goes below that, now it has liquidity, so I don't want to see it's coming below that. Just because that volume imbalance, I have put the stop loss there, otherwise it could have been right below this level. And I will look for the same entry after market trading back into this one or any of these liquidities. So if it stops me, I'll look for the exact same entry with the exact same target. As long as it's remaining as a bag, I'm happy to see that. But yeah, consolidation, avoid. Let me put like this way so that I can have the level. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Like this. Not liking that fact. Not liking this fact. I would love to see it's breaking through that fair value now and turning this into an inversion fair value. No rejection. Close above the midpoint, that will be even better for me. Come on. Put it close to that area. Now is the time for the boom, if it can stay around that area. 3 seconds. Now is the time for the boom. If it closes below the midpoint, I'm gonna close the entry and wait for the next setup, because it's still holding that last fair value gap, unless it stops me before I can close it. Yep. So that's it. It went closer, another $50. It went close. Okay, I cannot cover that entire candle. It will still be below my entry point, so that's not a break even. And when it inverted that, or at least close above that, I put the stop loss at the level of the candle that created that fair value. This is the third candle, or this can act as the order block. I cannot cover until that low or the CE of that week, because it is already too far or below my entry point. That's why. So I just let it stop me. I will utilize this fair value if it can close above that one more time, and this time the stop loss will be this candle's low, or the same low that I was choosing earlier. All I need is a close above that fair value one more time, because it's still valid. Okay, the third candle low is not taken out, or even like I trailed it too far because of the entry point, but it's still valid. The candle that created fair value, I put it below that, but I had to cover the third candle's low. That's it. Don't go too far. Not gonna get it, I guess. There is another way, but I don't really want to utilize it, because it's gonna create a fair value that should remain unfilled right now, if that is the case. So this was the opportunity to press as well, but I'm not willing to do it over there. I was happy to do it here. It was the time, just needed to wait one more candle before trailing the stop loss. It's okay, it's okay. After seeing it, it's easier to say, but yeah, this is what I was looking for. Like, I would love to see market is even failing to come here. Now is the time for the boom. I want to see a fair value gap forming around this area. A bullish fair value gap. Wick is created, volume imbalance. This should be a bullish volume imbalance if I'm right about the direction. Same stop loss and same target. Is it enough? 700. How come? Oh yes, it's now too far, right? Too far. Read my message, Must Rider. I'm reading your message, bro. Just a sec. Let me complete this challenge. From where I'm reading. CJ top step account, should I purchase on? Okay, I don't know about that part. I have said that on. All traders pay one time activation fee per account. Yes. Yes, all traders. Keep missing these awesome trades. No worries, bro. No worries. It was awesome until I trailed the stop loss too early. And this is the buy side. I'm willing to see market is coming for this. I don't need 750 or something. I just need $700. Even less than that. So 95. Let's see. I'm expecting a bullish fair value to form right now, like in this candle and the next candle. If it can give me that, this will be a very like this midpoint is a very obvious level, but this is where it's done, so I don't really want to extend it any further. It's that buy side that I'm talking about. It's taken now literally I don't even want to hold it, because if it can create this fair value, it will be the breakaway gap or unfilled fair value gap, something like that. Okay, so this one. So I'm just putting, it's still no fair value, so I'm just making it over there. If there is the fair value, that should remain as a breakaway gap until it can reach for this midpoint. above this high. It is trading that CE. I don't believe that CE should hold now, because this is where I have a last fair value gap midpoint, at the same time the 5 minutes change in state of delivery, the mean threshold of that candle. So waiting for the fair value to form first. Until this 10 seconds, 12 seconds is passed, I'm unable to do anything with the entry, and I cannot confirm the fair value without a candle closer. Now this is my stop loss, just below the fair value, because that is where market should continue and trade at least. The midpoint is where my eyes will be, but let's see. It's a breakaway gap, okay, breakaway gap. It has to be a breakaway gap. If not, I'm more than happy to take that profit, and again I will look for the entry. Only if I didn't trailed it earlier, okay, so more than happy to see that. If it's not a breakaway gap, I'm gonna look for some sort of buy sell side liquidity to be taken, and then I will wait to see the new structure. The same thing I have done over here. Okay, the exact same scenario over here. My buy side was here already, it was completed. Unfortunately, I trailed it a minute earlier, just with one candle. I just trailed it. All I had to do is trail until that low, and then, or just keep it there and aim for the take profit. It was that part. It should go for this mid again. Unfortunate. From where? Why there I can get top step account? What happened? Let me see. Early boom. Yeah, like that is already a boom, but this, until this far, I'm not counting it as a boom. I want to see it's going for that midpoint, literally right there. After that, whatever, like if it can break through and continue higher, that's it's like that's I'm leaving it up to the market, but I want to see it's reaching at least for this midpoint. This was already another entry, but I don't want to, like it's too many presses on the same leg. Damn it, too many times I'm trailing it too far. It was okay over there as well, it was in profit. Oh, come on. So anyway, you are from Nepal, so oh, okay. I don't really know if Nepal is top step country. Oh, okay. Countries that are ineligible. Nepal is not here, bro. You are eligible. It's not here on the ineligible list. Boom, boom, boom. Now you can call it a boom. Okay. Now it's a boom. Bloody hell. 2 times it was completed, man. 2 times. 2 times. Both of the entries could have been the trade that I was looking for to complete the challenge. And I trailed it too fast. Got $50 profit on the first one. Second one gave me around $235 profit. Bloody. You bloody market. Anyway, doesn't matter. You got the idea why I was talking about this? It's that idea. Anyway, doesn't matter. And the only reason, okay, I have the chart here, so I was looking into that SMT happening. Only look for SMT when market is inside of your higher time frame point of interest. That's it. Who took the buy side, who took the sell side, who cares? I don't care, at least, because that's how you are using your SMT. From a higher time frame point of interest, you are looking for either a type 2 reversal or a type 1 reversal. This was the SMT when the type 2 reversal was happening from a 15 minutes fair value gap or a new week opening gap, whatever you are marking here as your higher time frame. So that's your higher time frame point of interest where you are marking your type 2. It's SMT. What is it? It's just the type 2 reversal confirmation, nothing else. So one has to clear it, another one can give it like this. That's why I pressed my button over here. Inversion fair value, I was like just one candle too quick to trail it until that. What happened after trading that? The next time I took it, I put the stop loss exactly the same level because I know what it did over there. This is a fair candle that's trading into a fair value gap. So this is the order block or even propulsion block, whatever you are talking about over here. This is the market trading back into the trends. This is how the market went to the area that I was anticipating. So anyway, doesn't matter. It is what it is. I still didn't complete it, so let me finish with the challenge first. Then I will look into it. And by the way, the only reason I was looking for this level, okay, 5 minutes chart, see that fair value gap that I'm like, let me actually correct it. This is a bearish breakaway gap so far. It's still partially filled. Where was it presented? When this candle was happening, when this change in state of delivery was happening. Market was rejecting from the order block. I saw that on my other chart. That's why I was looking into the 997 level. This was the 997. Look at that high and look at the mean threshold of that. 997. This is the level. Okay, like I'm zooming in like this. Look at the tap. So I was keeping an eye on that. That's why I said I would love to see this high is taken and market is reaching for that midpoint. Doesn't need to there. Okay, this is where the 997 is. I know what I'm talking about. Just the only thing I did is, again, I trailed it too fast both of the time. Like literally both of the time. The fair value gap confirmed, literally one candle too fast, one candle too fast. Otherwise it's already done. Now we can maybe look for a sell short. I'm not suggesting it, but the reason I'm saying it is because like if you're bearish, now is the time for maybe framing your setup or something. Because again, you are getting a change in state of delivery from 5 minutes. If it can close below this on this candle, you will have a 1 minute bearish fair value gap forming over here, as long as there is that fair value gap. Okay, so there is that fair value gap forming. Now all you need to wait is to see 5 minute candle is closing below that. That will be the next order block or the propulsion block, however you want to call that or name it. This is that market structure shift. This is that fair value. I'm not looking for bearish setup. That's why. We have a CSD on minute 15. CSD on minute 15, not really, because the time you are seeing your CSD, it does not trade. Okay, let me go to minute 15 and clear it from there. For first thing, 5 minute doesn't have a bearish fair value gap. That's already invalidating any CISD. Okay, so the same area, 5 minutes doesn't have a bearish fair value gap. So from minute 15 you have nothing. This high on the 15 minutes, the moment you are trying to find out your bearish change in state of delivery, maybe this was that candle. When that was happening, it was not trading the higher time frame point of interest. This is a daily bearish fair value. There is a hourly bearish fair value overlapping around that area as well. If I'm not making any mistake, literally this is where I have an hourly bearish last fair value gap right here. So for a 15 minutes change in state, what is the next higher time frame? Look at that and you will understand. Listen, practice enough before you implement it. It's that, like, I'm just telling you guys the same information, exact same thing for last nearly 2 months or even more, and I have shared the information that I'm now clearing or trying to clear. I have shared that information literally 9 months ago. So 15 minutes change in state, you are looking into your hourly, like higher than the time frame you are looking at it. That was that hourly fair value gap trade. How it looks inside of your 15 minutes, this is how it looks. So when you are marking your change in state here, it is a no man's land. I know there is a small new day opening gap. I don't really want to keep it anymore on my chart, because again, you're seeing this rejection, but what happened here? Closed above. This is a fake. Previously stopped? No. You saw some reaction over there, but did it stop? No. But without this new day. Okay, now how it looks. Let me remove the other one. How, like, it's too small, that's why I'm doing it. How it looks right now. Market came very close to the higher time frame point of interest. This is the daily bearish fair value. It didn't trade. What market did? Took the sell side or took the buy side? But that new day could have given you some wrong idea or false idea. See that? Hindsight. Any problem learning from the hindsight data? If you have any problem, then you have to change your attitude, or you are on the wrong place, because that's how I will show so many times for the rest of the life or duration I will be streaming on YouTube. It's literally that. Okay, so without that, this is how it looks. Now let me bring it back one more time. See that rejection? But what happened here? What happened here? What happened here? You are seeing the rejection, but what happened here? And again happening here. Are you getting the idea or point? Like, it's a small, it's too small, and it's like literally less than 3 or 4 handle. There is nothing over here, only that fair value. How the bodies were doing there? One candle closed above this 15 minutes last fair value. The very next candle, even if it closes below the midpoint of that fair value, that already can indicate it's a fake closer. But the best part is if it immediate next candle closes below that. You want to see some bullish examples? Let me find it here. Whatever I was talking about there, let me remove it first. Last fair value. One candle broke below, immediate next candle went through that, closed above that. What happened next? You want to see more of that fair value? What happened next? Fake can happen only once. It's that fake. Anyway, observe. Okay, observation is the key over here. It is what it is. How I came up with that change in state. No one ever, you will never ever see anyone talking about the change in state the way I'm talking. How you can confirm it from a smaller time frame. How I'm so confident to take a buy long when market is doing right, something like this. Okay, this was the leg. It was respecting the last fair value. It was respecting the last fair value. You want to see this respect as well? Here, nobody closed above here. Okay, it was respecting bearish, every bearish PD array. Every bearish PD array was getting respected, but still I framed my trade from this area. How? And my stop loss was below this candle. The order block, the way I was putting my stop loss here, only I was, as I'm saying over and over again, I was just one candle too quick, one candle too quick. Okay, it's the tick by tick midpoint. Okay, and it has now taken some liquidity. Remember I said I would love to see this remaining unfilled. Let market go above this high. You will see how this green candle is working for you guys. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it, but just keep an eye on that level. If it can go through this high, keeping fair value gaps, you will see how this range will work for you. This range. So yeah, do you have a video explaining about CSD? I have been explaining it in every live stream, but still if you need a video, I'll since hello, hello guys, can you hear me? Oh, damn it. Guys, can you hear me? Because bloody internet connection. I was literally looking for that midpoint. How big? How big? Ah, see that unfilled portion, the midpoint? My internet was disconnected, man. That bloody thing cost me, like, literally, this is where it was already done for me. That midpoint was the entry point, and this was the stop loss. Already done for me. 30 handle, 600. I don't even need that. Shit. Too far? Volume imbalance. How big? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Should be alright. $300 for a $600 target. Let's see. It's a big target, but I'm still willing to go with that. Entry could have been there. It could have been done over here. This is where, like, I'm now gambling. I need a fair value. If no fair value, I have to close the trade manually. A fair value gap is needed. Small, big, doesn't matter. How long? 4 seconds. Okay, I'll have a fair value here until this. Now I don't even need to go until that far. How much? 400. It's okay. I cannot put it up there. So if it stops, good. I'll take another entry later. It was done over here already. That bloody internet connection. Anyway, let's continue with the change in state, and if you guys can take notes. This is the weekly chart. If you see any change in state, how the change in state will form. Let's say a bullish change in state, or let's consider the bearish change in state. So down close candle with wicks on the both side. I'm not just marking it. So this is a bullish change in state that I'm showing right now. So you want to see the opening price, the next candle, or the same color candle. It works the best with the next candle. Okay, like the next candle, if it can close above, it's the best. If it takes more than 1 or 2 candle, that is all maybe a low probability, but you have to observe it by yourself. I cannot teach you that way, that which one you should use, which one you should avoid. The only rules that you have to follow, I will show you that rule. This is the change in state when market closes above the lowest down close candle. Let's say lowest down close candle. Market closed above the opening price, that's a change in state. Opposite is true for that area as well. When the change in state happens, this, if this is on weekly chart, you want to drop down to the daily, and you want to see within this candle's range. So within the closing of this candle and opening of this candle, this range, you want to see a daily fair value gap is presented. If that is presented, this is your high probability order block, or this is a proper change in state. If there is no fair value gap on the lower time frame, so weekly to daily, same thing for daily to 4 hours, 4 hours to 1 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute, everything. Okay, so now let me give you the example. See that fair value gap from 5 minutes chart. See that down close candle. Where was the fair value gap presented? It's still a breakaway gap, but where was it presented? Just invert it. This way. It's the same thing. Where was it presented? Within this down close candle's range. It's that fair value. Where are you confirming it? So it's a 5 minutes chart. Where is it the confirmation fair value that you are looking for? 1 minute. 1 minute fair value presented. Okay, from where market moved, why I was looking into that level, the midpoint, which is the mean threshold. Tick by tick trade happened, market continued lower. It's that part. So anyway, I hope you are getting the idea. What you are doing is, if you're marking it from weekly, you are looking for a daily fair value gap. If you're marking from a daily, you are looking for a 4 hours fair value gap within the candle that is giving you the change in state. So this is your bearish order block when you have the fair value gap presented on the immediate lower time frame. So whatever you are looking at, you are looking for the immediate next candle, 1 minute to 15 seconds. Again, the entry I framed of the setup I took, this was the candle, okay, like this. I will make the color black and reduce the opacity. What I was looking for around that area, 15 seconds chart. By the time the candle was forming, where is it? Here. Do I have any fair value gap within that range? One fair value, breakaway gap, volume imbalance with a small fair value lower as well. Like I have to zoom it in, but fair value gap, okay, volume imbalance and fair value. Where did the market came? The exact same scenario, okay. That was the range from 1 minute. That was your lowest down close candle into a higher time frame point of interest. How far market traded or respected? The mean threshold. Simple. Went higher. How far it traded? Mean threshold. Went lower, below all these lows. Okay, so whatever it has cleared, it was already a good enough leg. I was willing to take that short and complete the trade. Like it would be only 1 minute that could have given me the profit, but somehow my internet got disconnected, so I had to press over there for the next level if it is willing to go. Not have to, but I actually took, like, I don't know, like I got angry. It may be a raise entry or FOMO entry, I don't know what I can name it, but it is what it is. I was not supposed to take it or press it here. I just marked this level for this and this. So this liquidity grab and this market structure shift, if that is the scenario or not, just to stay in the market. But that was for me an entry, because when it was going for that level, no fair value gap, so it was just for the liquidity grab. This was the inducement liquidity for the market, because no fair value, no market structure shift. Fair value, market structure shift. What is the target? This high. The high it is retracing to your entry. First target is that. If market is willing to go higher, it will give you new fair value gaps. So that way. Anyway, have you got the idea about your change in state? Whatever the time frame, the very next time frame on the lower end. So weekly, the same scenario, unfortunately. See this, where did the market came back, and from where it is going higher? What gonna happen to the first fair value that it gonna create on the weekly chart, if it creates? You want to see the magic? How can I show you it without that drawing? It doesn't have a, oh, too many. There is no option to group it in a single thing. Anyway, let's see if I can show you or not. So this candle, this high and this low, this is the midpoint. Where did market traded and went higher? How am I confirming it? Sorry about the messy chart or something. Okay, so from this high and this low, midpoint, do you have fair value gaps on the daily? So weekly change in state confirmed by what? Daily fair value. Did it traded the daily fair value and then going higher? So what is the high it should target? That high. If it fails to create the fair value while taking the high, be bearish on the market. I don't care. Okay, even though ICT said when market is at all-time high, you only look for buy longs. But market needs to tell you the story that I'm willing to go higher. I'm not seeing any story over here. So when it will take the high that it is retracing from, I will be looking for bearish setups if it fails to create that fair value while it's going for that buy side liquidity, because there will be no break of a structure or market structure shift without a fair value gap. Simple as that. Until I see that bullish fair value, I will continue to look for the bearish. Only thing I will wait is either from my daily chart or even from 4 hours or hourly chart, a change in state of delivery so that I can confirm my bearish bias. That is what I will be waiting for from a higher time frame if it goes higher like this way. Anyway, yeah, I hope you got the idea. It's the exact same scenario. The mean threshold rejection, the change in state of delivery level from weekly chart confirmed by daily fair value gaps, market trading that, going higher. Now I need fair value gaps to form. For example, either one weekly it is creating a bullish fair value that should remain unfilled or act as a breakaway gap, or from the daily I would love to see those fair value gaps, because the daily it is also trading that lowest down close candle of the last down close candle here. Okay, and how you can confirm that? When market is closing above this level, whatever the candle is, so until this, from this until this, what you want to see? 4 hours fair value gap. This is that 4 hours fair value and breakaway gap. That is where it traded and going higher. So anything you are confirming with it. Okay, and that's it. I don't really want to push it any further. Just higher time frame to the next lower time frame is your confirmation time frame. So I'm gonna remove this. I hope you have understood the fact. Damn it, I shouldn't have looked into that. I even have added because of that no weak candle. Okay, why no week is important, or week is important on each candle's upper portion or lower portion. Market closes, like let's say this candle closed here, the very next candle opened, so this is the opening price. If you want to go for a long, okay, or if market is willing to go higher, what you want to see first? On the lower time frame, you want to see that market is doing something like this, like a accumulation, manipulation, distribution, then the retracement, then closing here like this. So how that looks in terms of a candle? Open, during this opening, that is your lower time frame manipulation. Oh, why it's disturbing? Again, my internet got disconnected. Again, my internet got disconnected. Yep, narcissist. I'm sorry if I have missed anything. Please explain again. Oh, bullshit. The candle formation, this one, like why the week is important, that part, or the CISD, the whole thing? Let me read. That fake happens a lot in NI. Yeah. Why I'm interested in Alex's question about your confidence. I know you have explained it many times, but those answers often get buried in the long live sessions. Is there any short? Arthur, where is the Alex question? Oh man, I have missed a lot of them. Just a sec. Alex, I have answered that one. CSD is valid, gets a fair value gets inverted. No. CISD is valid if there is a fair value gap presented, not inverted. So you need a fair, like this was the CISD from 5 minutes within that range. I have showed it. So fair value gap is presented. That is where market traded and went lower for this sell side liquidities. Whatever it has cleared until that low as well by a tick, but it has cleared. Okay, a tick is all it needs to hit the stop loss. It has cleared by a tick, but still it has cleared. So from that change in state, or the fair value it created inside of the change in state. So it was that part. I hope by now we have got the idea. So let's continue. Particularly interested in program like Top Step. Would appreciate to answer the following question: how can I access promo codes or free trials for funding programs? Promo codes, I had one that was with my funded futures, but they are not allowing the regular viewers or regular payment methods to use that one. That was a very small discount as well, so doesn't matter. About the Top Step, they have a YouTube channel which is named Top Step, where they come live every day during the New York session, and that is when they actually provides the promo codes or everything. Why the hell my chart is stopped? Okay, now it should work again. Oh, come on, seriously? By the way, is the stream lagging or it's clear to you guys? So yeah, it's that part, their YouTube channel. So could you share your experience or any advice achieving funded status? Thank you for your guidance. Advice achieving, it solely depends on your status of like current financial condition. Like if you're having too much issues or troubles with your financial condition, then the advice will be go slow. And if you can bear couple of tries or losses, then you can go aggressive as well. That's I'm leaving that part on to you. It trading plan, it has to come from you. I cannot do it. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, like for me, when I first started, I was going slow. Okay, I was risking like $400-500 a trade, which was not a slow entry for by any mean, but my target was only 1 to 2. I was not looking into any extended liquidity levels. If I get 1 to 2, I'm happy with that. If I hit the stop loss, I will take one more trade. But if that hits the stop, like during my first stages or days of trading, I used to do it that way. Like if I hit another stop loss, I'm not willing to hit, man. I cannot have my 1 minute chart. Why? Just a sec, let me try to reload the page. Yeah, so it was that part. Like I went with 1:2, and I was more than happy to go with a small risk, a small gains, something like that. Bloody hell. It's bloody hell, mate. Too much disturbance. Yeah, so again, I'm getting distracted because I'm hating the experience I'm having right now regarding my internet connection. It got disconnected twice, and literally those are the 2 times I had my best opportunity to complete it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'll finish it by PM session if I'm awake, or if I'm willing to do so, or if I get any other entry later today, I will take that on and share that with there. Yeah, so you go slow, whatever you choose. It's better to build the habit from the beginning. I will explain the no wick candle again, just give me a minute. So let's say you have a 50k account. Okay, so whatever strategy you have been practicing or back testing on a 50k account, your daily loss limit is, or the max loss limit, there is no daily loss limit. They have removed that part. So it's only one rule, that don't hit your max loss limit. $2,000. So what I suggest is at least like give yourself 15 to 20 chances, okay, or 15 to 20 trades to complete the challenge. If you are willing to risk a little more, maybe the max you can do is risk 200 per trade, so that will be 10 chances for yourself, and aim for 1:2 as your first partial no matter what. So that will be already $200 profit that you are securing, and moving your stop loss to break even for any higher target, or just close your trade at 1:2. That will be $400 for every winning trade. And your target is $3,000. Again, good enough to look for that what it calls that completion, like $3,000, 400 a day. That will take around 7 days. Why I'm saying 7 trading days is because that's already $2,800, and most of the time you will be making maybe $10-20 over or more than what you will see on 1:2, because it will hit your take profit with, if it hits with a small volatility, it will give you little more profit over there. It's that part. So yeah, I mean 7 or let's say 8 days. Any problem with that? 8 trading days. That's how you can do it. Since you have literally 1 month to complete it, you break it down how you want to complete it. So it's better if you practice the habit from the beginning. Better once you get to the funded stage, I would highly suggest you to build the buffer first. Whatever the account size is, whatever the like whatever, you will start with 0 balance, and you can go up until minus $2,000, so or negative $2,000 on a 50k account. So what you do is take your balance above plus 2,000, and then whatever you can request as your withdrawal, keeping $2,000 in your account or even more, because whatever you are keeping for your account, that whole amount will be your new loss limit. So by increasing loss limit, you have now more chances for yourself, or opportunities for yourself to come out of a drawdown. That's how I looked into the things. And the risk should be lowered, maybe even less than $100 or $100 a trade. Why I'm saying this is because the consistency rules is like you have to make $200 for 5 days, not in a row, but like 5 winning days. It can be like one loss, one losing day, then another winning day, this way, but 5 days at least for your first payout request. So yeah, like that way you have to go for 4 weeks like that. After 4 weeks you can request your payout every time you want to, like something like that. The rules are over there on the website, so it's better if you can keep an eye from the website. So yeah, I mean risk management, it's literally you have to make it based on your strategy or your win rates. You cannot do it or I cannot help you with that, because I don't know how you perform in terms of looking for your setup or in terms of looking for your strategy. Now that's been said, do you have a video? Okay, I have talked about it. So you can hear loud and clear. Nicolo, hear you, but spotty. I believe T2. You have T2. You have weird internet on PC. What happened? I don't know. Wired. Oh, damn it! It's not T2. Sizo, you're not talking to T2. Is T2 here? I don't think so. But if he's here, then you're not talking to T2. Anyway. This internet costed you around 500. Yeah, not just 500 in profit, but also 500 in loss. So nearly 1,000. And I'm still willing to like waiting to see how the market is delivering. By the way, the whole market during this entire session is still looking like this. So within that, I already framed some beautiful setups. Unfortunately, the internet is playing with my emotion. So let's give up on that part. Now about the no wick candles. Why the wick is important? Because I believe there was some internet issue during that. So let me check. Let me read few more comments and I will come back. By I'm interested in Alex's question. I have interested, but those answers often buried in the long short video. Okay, there is that one. Concise video or explanation where we can revisit and learn why you are so confident in your approach. CISD. Yeah, so I have talked about it. CISD must take any liquidity or trade into any higher time frame point of interest. Javier, it must have to be framed from a higher time frame point of interest. Liquidity, that's where the condition becomes even high probability. Like if it is taking liquidity and trading higher time frame point of interest, that creates it, or that makes it a high probability condition for you to mark the change in state of delivery. But if it is not taking the liquidity, it has to come from the higher time frame point of interest. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. I hope you got your answer. Now I like your magic. This is enough that a 5 minutes change instead and fair value gap in 1 minute chart. Can you frame the trade then, or should it also have taken liquidity first? Liquidity, again, the same thing I have just explained. So that's a high probability market condition if it is the case, or if that is the scenario over there, that market is coming from a after taking a liquidity and coming from a higher what it calls, it is coming from a, let's see how it looks. The breakaway gap, any breakaway gap there? No. So not, couldn't even get the chance to talk about it. Anyway, if that. So yeah, I mean, liquidity is a optional or bonus condition, which is like a high probability condition creates for you. Serious. Top step, I hate you. Anyway, that's that part. Let go the candle formation only. Okay, the candle formation, narcissist, please consider upgrading your internet connection. There are now 40-50 people following a live stream, and improving the quality would greatly enhance their experience. I'm trying my best, and as I said, you have to bear this thing a little bit longer, because after that I'm taking a big decision, so there is no point of upgrading the internet at this stage or moment of time. So yeah, I'm so sorry about that, and you have to bear this condition a little longer than expected. Now I will talk about the no wick candle. So I believe that will be the final topic of the day, because no point of taking entries and giving away the profit I'm making. So let me talk about that, why it's important. It had to trade back into that. What's happening? Sorry, I was talking in phone with my cousin after a long time, couldn't attend the live. No worries, bro. Shiva, if you are listening, don't worry. Bishwas Pandey, will Top Step give us free account on Thursday and Friday, or when is it giving? I'm getting. So Top Step said keep an eye on their live stream on like this week, where they will have surprise for us. Okay, and the surprise they were talking about, on the same mail or same notification, they have said that they won't be live on Thursday and Friday. They will be off air or something, because of the Thanksgiving and I guess the what was it, Christmas. Okay, so they will not be streaming during that. So if the Top Step is willing to give something to the people, that will be today or tomorrow, like within these 2 days. That's why I have kept the Top Step running on the on my tab on my desk in front of me, so that if they offers anything I can inform you straight away. So far they didn't offer anything. Let's see like if they are offering or not. So yeah, let's talk about the candle, why the wick is important. Cannot do the group anyway. So again, let's talk from here. When market was closing, like the previous candle was closing here, the next candle opened right at this level. This is fractal, right? Price is fractal, so you are seeing it for any time frame, 5 minutes, 1 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, daily, weekly, doesn't matter. Okay, you are looking for this sort of thing in any time frame. Why? This is where the market opened. Now for a buy long or for a bullish candle, what you want to see, that on a lower time frame you are bullish on the higher time frame, right? So on the lower time frame, what you want to see is market opened at a level, accumulated around that level, manipulation happened lower, distribution happened higher, retracement, and that's the close of the candle. This is how you want to see the candle forming. How that looks is the way I was trying to give you guys. So this market opens at the level of previous candle's close or whatever, manipulates lower. So let me put it aside and let me draw the same thing one more time. Market opens, manipulates lower, which is this leg, expansion higher, or what it calls accumulation, manipulation, distribution higher, retracement, and the closer. So that's the wick on the bottom, that's the wick on the top. So without the wick there is no manipulation. So no manipulation means that is a problematic zone. We didn't have the manipulation. So whatever the first move is, what is that move? That's the manipulation. Instead of market coming below, it went higher first. So what you want to see, market is coming for that liquidity. So the manipulation happened higher, distribution is happening lower. That way manipulation, look at that. Wasn't that a good target? No wick, manipulation lower, what happened? Wasn't that a good target, or wasn't I talking about that? No wick, same thing. The first candle that came from where it retraced or created that wick after trading below that or taking that liquidity. Why it's important? Let's see the 15 seconds chart. 15 seconds chart. Okay, it has the exact same scenario, but every buy or sell candle, let me put side by side so that you guys can see actually. For example, this candle, okay, how that is looking like, this candle, just this candle, it opened over there. Let me even go little higher, little smaller so that I can show, like this range. It opened, manipulation higher, distribution lower, retracement happening, close will happen somewhat around whatever the body is. Like let's see what the color is. If it's a green color, that's your lower wick, it will create a higher wick. You have a higher wick on the top, so what you are expecting this candle to be, this is how it looks. Keep an eye, okay, what is happening on the lower side, what is happening now, creating wick. If this is the manipulation, not gonna happen, this candle gonna fall and turn into black. That's how the wicks are created. Okay, I'm not even like 1 second candle can even explain it even better, but I cannot, like that is too low to actually explain something. You're seeing that sort of thing. Okay, like first the lower wick is getting for a bullish candle, first the low or the manipulation lower is happening, then the distribution higher should happen, then the retracement, then the close. Are you getting the point? It's literally that one. So keep an eye, you will understand, like by the time it's how it's closing on the 1 minute chart. Keep an eye over there. See that retracement now closed. See that? So are you getting the idea? I don't know, like if it makes any sense to you guys or not, or if I was able to explain the fact to you guys or not. Market opened at this level, which is this candle. Manipulation lower happened, distribution higher happened. Closed where? At this level, which is this candle, like this this candle. Okay, 5 seconds chart. This is the 11:34 is to 55 seconds. So this candle this candle opened at 55 seconds, and then by the time it closed, it was the 35, or the time of 35 on your clock, 1 minute. Seeing this, look, like keep an eye, whatever, like I believe you got the idea how the accumulation, manipulation. So this is that thing. The manipulation happened, the distribution happened, the retracement happened, the close. So upper wick created, lower wick created. That's that lower wick. So this is that lower wick. Let me this is that lower wick portion, and this was that upper wick portion from that 1 minute chart. See that big 1 minute candle, what happened first? Where did that started? Here. So let me put the line to that level so that you can understand exactly where the manipulation leg goes. Are you seeing that manipulation leg? Distribution, it will, how big of a retracement it gave is literally that much. Next candle opening, manipulating higher. If it's willing to create a down close candle, this is all the manipulation happening. If this is not the manipulation, not gonna happen. No wick candle. So wait for market to come back again below that, because what happened now? Liquidity, right? Isn't this a liquidity to you? Oh bro, fun, it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Okay, so this was that candle's body. I mark the relative equal lows. Still, that is my liquidity if I'm targeting, but look at the opening price. Okay, eventually the manipulation and the distribution, forget this line, just look here. See that no wick candle, it started with no wick. After that manipulation came back, took that liquidity. Now you are seeing the next green candle. Anyway, I hope you got the idea. So I have enough to I have showed enough. 5 seconds, come on. Oh my god, oh my god. So it's that part. I hope you got the idea. I hope you got the idea. Okay, so open, low, high, close. That's important. That's important. Every second, by the way, second day, it's the same move you're seeing in every time frame. Okay, it doesn't change the move. It's the exact same move that you are seeing in every time frame. What do I mean by that is, like, you might think, okay, 1 minute is too volatile, but do you think that price is now going from 60 to 61 on a daily chart? It's going from 60 to 60.50, or it's going the same speed on the daily chart as well? It's that same speed on every chart. Okay, whatever the move is, it's the same move for any chart, any time frame. It's not 1 minute is not too small, or 15 minutes is not a better chart to trade. Any chart that you feel comfortable with, you can trade that chart. For example, my brother this morning took a entry from 2 minutes chart. he felt comfortable with that one. So whatever structure he was willing to see, he was looking for it on a 2 minute chart. If you are comfortable with different chart, you go with that chart, no problem. Okay, but stick with that, otherwise you will not get the idea like how market is doing in a longer period of time, or in a long term observation. You will not get the idea that what you should look for on that specific chart. I have been looking for, like, I have been keeping an eye on this 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 minute, these 3 time frames simultaneously for very long time. So I'm very confident and very what it calls, like, I don't know, like what the word should be. Like I find it very easy for me to keep track of the levels that I have been looking for, or I've been trying to find a setup for. It's easier for me. I've been doing it for a long time. So yeah. Hey Meg's sister, how are you? Now I remember. Okay, now I remember. You are not a brother for me. You are a sister for me. So, so yeah. So how are you doing? How are you doing? That so many opportunities to finish it today, but couldn't take it. One, I couldn't take it because the news. Another one, I couldn't take it because no, sorry, I couldn't get it. I took it but couldn't get it because I trailed the stop loss too fast and got stopped out in only $50 profit. Another one, I couldn't take it because the internet. Another one, I couldn't take it because the internet. Why I'm saying this was another one. Last fair value on the bullish end, broke below, next candle traded, continued lower below these sell sides. Good enough. Was good enough. Was good enough. 31 handle. Don't need 31 handle, maybe below that low, because I was talking about that no weak candle, so that sell side at until this 18, 19 handles is still good enough. At least that could have been a step towards my completion of the challenge. I'm doing great. Yeah, we have FOMC today, and would you be live? No. Tomorrow I have my office as well, so I have to leave early from home, and at the same time I'm very worried. It's already super hot today. Tomorrow will be even hotter. It will be literally 3 degrees hotter than what it was today. So I won't be awake until that far. I'm just waiting for the next, like my final macro before I finish the stream. I'm just waiting for this window to see what the market is doing. The whole thing, okay, like FOMC, I don't even want to trade. I will just frame one with the positioning tool, because this is how the chart is looking. Should not be looking for trade. It's taking some sell side, taking some buy side. It's literally that sideways print, which you can call the what was it, the SD, seek and destroy profile. It's that seek and destroy profile. How does the seek and destroy look like? Okay, literally after the 930 open, buy side taken, retracement into a fair value, continued higher, again buy side taken. This is until where market was doing okay. Displacement, 5 minutes change in state, fair value trade, taken these sell sides but didn't take the rest of the sell side. Went higher again, traded that fair value, came back again, took these sell sides, created buy side, went higher, took the buy side, came lower, took the sell side, whatever, recent swing high taken, recent swing low taken, recent swing high taken, recent swing low taken, creating liquidities or relative equal lows, created relative equal lows. It will go higher again for the, like, if the market is willing to go higher, okay, like using the FOMC or anything, this whole consolidation or sideways price action, you want to see market is coming lower below this low in this 15 minutes breakaway gap, better for if it can reach for this midpoint. Because I will not be on the live, this is what I'm expecting. So wherever the market is during the PM session, if the lunch hour doesn't do the job, then I'm expecting something like this, like it will continue something like this way, then come back until this far. That is the most optimal area where I would love to see the market coming from here. This is that buy side that it's generating, because if you are bullish, you want to see the accumulation, manipulation lower, distribution higher, retracement continue, something like this. Or if market doesn't have enough time, it can even continue like this way, retrace something around this area and then continue without a proper deep retracement. So whatever the fair value gaps from 15 minutes it will leave, you mark that one. The opposite is true if you see the other thing. So let me invert the chart. So this is how you want to see the, if the other thing happens, like it takes the buy side first, then comes for the sell side. It's the exact opposite you want to see. So I just inverted my chart just to show you the drawing, how it looks. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay, so that part. Why I'm showing it yesterday, remember, like during that PM session, like right before the lunch hour when the entry was happening, this one, when all this was happening, what did I said? I'm bearish. I would love to see market is taking this buy side first, then continuing lower, because accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Sell side generated, buy side cleared into a 5 minutes fair value gap. Okay, this was that 5 minutes fair value. That was that high. Again, let me go to the 1 minute and confirm it. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement. Now retracement it gave until that fair value. There was a 5 minutes breakaway gap as well around that area, or the inversion fair value gap. There was a small fair value from 5 minutes. Okay, I know very clearly. I use that oh sorry, I used this leg and I saw the whole fall after that. Where was it? No, I used actually this leg for the profit during the PM session. But anyway, I was keeping an eye on this. It was that last fair value gap. Retracement happened until that far, that last fair value. Then today, at the very beginning of the market, what happened? Came back for that sell side. Now it started going higher. So this dealing range, which was the dealing range from this high to this low, that was the dealing range. Buy side taken, sell side taken, retracement, then this is the target. That really dealing range part is done. Let me remove it. I have literally the new week opening gap over there, but in case of not understanding the fact, anything overlapping with that could have been an entry if you are using a 5 minutes chart. For example, this 5 minutes fair value gaps unfilled portion could have been an entry for me. And again, I know there is a small last fair value, so a stop loss has to cover that. Literally, if I'm taking the entry from the unfilled portion, this has to be my stop loss, at least, if not the high of that candle. Dealing range, that high should be protected. That's it. Target is until this low. And if there is anything on the left like equal or relative equal, maybe after taking partial you can target that. In this case it didn't give you that profit, so first target is that is the 1:3 risk to reward. But 44 handle stop loss, if you are not able to take that, use micro, simple. 0.5 NQ will give you enough. See that? That's exactly what I was talking about. Now what happened in 1 minute during that area or around that area? Let me remove a lot of things. What was that level? I don't remember. What was this? This was the hourly last fair value or something. Let it be there. Now look, buy side, buy side, buy side. All buy sides are there. Where is it coming for? Sell side. So let it clear this sell side. Yeah, it doesn't need to be need to come there. It can come until the low of that fair value and then continue higher as well. However, this is optimal because that's the consequent encouragement of the new week opening gap and the 15 minutes last fair value gap. That's why I was talking this is the ideal place. But it can literally come here on a 15 minutes chart. It can create a small wick below that fair value gap because there is a swing low as well. Okay, so relative equal lows from 1 minute chart. Although you are looking for a 15 minutes on, but I trust the 1 minute on as well. So it's that part. Accumulation happened, manipulation into this. Let me check. What the hell? It should shoot higher. Literally, it should shoot. Look at that. I was literally trading on the wrong currency. I should have traded here because it never took any of those lows the way NQ was struggling. ES had better price action. Let's see. I'll observe ES for a few more days or weeks and let's see how ES is delivering, because if it's better than NQ, I'll go for that. I mean, come on. FOMC, are we expecting a bigger fall because of that? Holy shit. The entire time ES didn't even like it just kept creating that higher. What the hell? Breakout trader, go with the channel. It's the exact opposite channel on NQ. Lower. Oh my god. Serious. You work. What, bro? After such profits, you also do job. I have, Ravi, I have said it so many times, but yeah, I mean, I have said it so many times, but yeah, again, I will explain it. The reason behind that is I don't want any pressure on my trading. I don't need to. I don't need to make profit every day must when I'm trading. Because if this is the only thing I will be doing, I'm doing a lot of things, bro. I have my own business that I have started with my friend. I have my job. I have my personal software project that I'm also working whenever. Like, it's hard. See, like, for more than 7 months I was inactive on YouTube. Why? You think I was having fun? It's too late to have fun for me, bro. Literally, there is no time to have fun. I don't get time to sleep. Forget about the fun. I don't get time to sleep. I mean, come on. Maybe until this far as well. I can mark like this. Okay, let's wait. This is the, oh damn it, I could have actually took the entry from here. Already inside the macro I was talking about. Shit. The final entry of the day before I close my stream. I cannot take it now because it's too far. This was the opportunity. Like, this candle's retest to that first fair value or 930 fair value. has cleared these sell sides, especially all of those. So let's see if it can retrace after taking this liquidity. Let me remove that one and let me mark this a smaller one. I don't even want to see this one anymore because it's already, it have liquidity above that. This can be the next level where I'm marking it as back, but I would love to see market is going through that for that liquidity. This is the initial consolidation high, so I'm gonna mark it as the BSL, but my extreme buy side is until that, even that. This has to be taken before the retracement. Cannot take the entry. This is the fair value gap, but after taking that, I believe it will again come back for either this fair value or the break again. So yeah, I mean, the job is because think this way, okay guys, if this is the only income source for me, or this is the only source that provides for my daily expenditure, what do you think I have to do when I'm sitting in front of the chart? Do you think I can be fearless? I can be taking entries whenever I'm feeling like it or whenever I'm seeing my setups? Or do you think that I would have the freedom of, okay, I'm not, for example, this London session, what did I say even before the silver bullet? What did I say to you guys? Is it because the silver bullet wasn't that clear, or is it because I was not willing to take the entry? I was saying I'm tired, I don't want to sit on the silver bullet, or don't want to trade the London session. Instead, I will come back later between that 6-7:30. If I'm awake, I will look for my setups around that area. So where did I if I didn't have that ability or opportunity for myself, where should I have uh, that freedom, that okay, I'm not feeling like trading, I will not trade, or I'm feeling like trading, I will trade. Let's see, if I take a loss, it doesn't matter. I still have ways to make money, or at least the basic needs that I have. Anyway, it works for me that way, that it doesn't collide, or it doesn't create any extra pressure on my head that I must have to make profit out of a trade, or I cannot finish a day in as a loser, or with some losses, because what will I withdraw and what will I use for my expenditure, right? If I finish like that way, so that pressure is removed from me. That's the reason I don't need to leave the job. And the more I do, the better, or the more active I feel. So why not? Oh shit, it was not closed yet. How come? I thought it's already closed and confirmed on the 1 minute chart. Anyway, that is still the entry, and 205. I'll keep an eye on that fair value, but I cannot. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go through that one as well. Otherwise, I have to close the trade when it will trade that fair value gap. BSL is taken. Why it's showing OB? Yeah, now it's making trading the upper portion, no problem. This is the order block, including that wick. Stop loss can be just covering that one. And how is the 15 seconds looking over there? Come back for the OB. Come back for the OB. Inside the mean threshold. I need fair value gaps. I need fair value gaps to see the power that it's willing to go through that area for the extreme. The only reason I'm targeting this is because now I need more than just this profit. Come on, this propulsion block, show me the power. Show me the power, please. Need a fair value gap. Otherwise, this is the take profit area. That's very true, brother. Without a source of income, it puts pressure on trading and makes you desperate. Exactly. I'm a live example of that. That's why I started with small jobs. That's a cycle. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Maybe should have put over there instead of the mean threshold because it's already rejecting from the fair value gap. But let's see. Where do we go when it's blue? Where do you go when if it fails to create a fair value on this leg, I have to close the trade inside of this, so I'll keep an eye on that. The reason behind that is this is now the high it is retracing from, so it has this high as the buy side and this is the 1 minute fair value gap before these liquidities, so the last fair value gap. I would love to see how market is trading from that area. And I'm giving up on this fair value and this 930 because if it goes there, it's high probability that this time it will go for the sell side as well. So I don't really want to see the mean threshold is getting violated. That's why I added one more inside of the mean threshold so that I can take a partial over there. Oops, the rejection, I'm not liking that at all. Time for market to come here. Should I trail it just for that order block low? Nah, it's okay. It's already violating my mean threshold, so it's time for market to come for this fair value, or at least that inversion. Lunch hour, do not frame any more setup. Even if it goes higher from here for this high, and that fair value gap, do not frame any setup. Okay, it should go for that level. This is the breakaway gap, but more importantly, I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this, the midpoint of that. We can come here, but I don't want to see a body closing below that level, because it has cleared that buy side. Okay, this was the buy side. Initial consolidation, low taken, high taken, retracement, then again it should go for that high, if I'm right about the consolidations manipulation over there. That was the midpoint. This is the OTC. Trade that, trade that, trade that. Okay, by the way, this is not the valid one anymore. It has delivered. Okay, don't think it didn't deliver. That one, that high, cleared. Relative equal high, cleared. This candle delivered already over there. Just wanted to see it's reaching for at least this fair value before that rejection. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Come on, come on. OTZ. Midpoint trade, a week trade that, and then reject. That will be great. That will be great. First discounted array. First discounted array. What is the size? Don't want to take it because already done with the macro. Sell side cleared, buy side cleared, so done with the macro. But might be like this. We're inverting that now. Don't want to see that, that's why removing it, because it now had the buy side. Okay, cleared buy side. This is the 1 minute trends. It has to clear that high before it can come for these sell sides. I would love to see how it's trading the OTZ and then continuing higher, or if it continues higher from here, I would love to see how it's breaking this area. Where do you go when you're lonely? I'll follow you when the stars go through. When the stars go blue, yeah. Would you consider using the 5-minute CSD for the macro as a confluence? If I have one, that's the greatest thing I can consider, right? I'm seeing it now, but after you asked me the question, I looked into the 5-minute. For these 20 minutes, I was literally looking into the 1-minute chart. So if you're talking about that, I'm just seeing it now. Yeah, I could have saved my entry, or I could have, I told you, right? After taking the buy side, it will give you the retracement. I still don't know why the hell I considered placing that order. Should not close below that mid before that high. Again, one candle too quick. Don't want to be that guy. Come on, go higher. Nobody should close below that. And let me put it aside. Done in literally couple of minutes, like maybe 5-10 minutes. 5 minutes, I believe, maximum. Let me remove this line. That's the last. Already, like, this is where the macro finished. So let's see if even after the macro it's willing to continue higher or not. You don't have to cover the third candle slope. Okay, I'm just covering the second candle slope, the candle that created it. There is a volume imbalance, there is a volume imbalance, but same thing, don't want to see market is closing below that midpoint and using this to go higher. This entry was never filled because it never traded that midpoint. Remember, like premium discount, the first array was that fair value that market inverted, so it's that fair value it's rejecting from, or you can call the 930 fair value. I don't need too many confluences, but yeah, like that's what I'm seeing right now. Macro finished, I'm a bit worried, but it's okay. $400 $400 for $560. We need to know your struggling time, your story. What motivated to success, bro? You don't read my oh, I'm so sorry. I'm literally looking at the chart and singing. So, some motivation. Some motivation. I mean, one thing. Okay, I heard it from, I think, Amitabh Bachchan or someone. I cannot remember exactly who was the guy who actually gave me the like who talked about it, but most probably from Amitabh Bachchan. So the motivation was like this: a dream is not what you see in your sleep. A dream is something that doesn't let you sleep until it's fulfilled. So whatever dream you are watching in your sleep or you are having in your sleep, that's not the dream. You have to focus on your goal a little bit more. I don't know if it makes any sense or not. This is the thing that I like the most. Yeah, I mean, that's why you don't see me sleeping. And remember, I already called it the moment this happened, but yeah, well, I didn't close it because I'm live streaming. So yeah, that will be the thing. I'm literally ending the day with $1,130 in profit. PM session, if I find any setup, I will talk about it in Discord. Chances are high that I will not be trading the PM session today because I'm going to have hard time in my job if I don't sleep at least a couple of hours before I go there. Now the OTZ is traded, but since it has taken this low, it should now go break through this fair value and go for the sell side. That's how the dealing range works. The low it created on the discounted end, that low should not be broken or taken out. That's why I took the entry. So now the target is this low, and since I have relative, okay, yeah, like I have relative equal lows, it can take that low as well. So let's see if it's still holding with that fair value or if it's willing to go higher. Let me remove this IFBG, let me remove this on, and let's see if market can take these liquidities the way dealing range should work. This is already sell short. Okay, like when I saw that midpoint reject, like close below midpoint, I should close my trade, and that is a sell short until this sell side liquidity and any relative equal loss for me. Okay, this is how I mastered my dealing range. I believe that is what market gonna deliver right now. It's still trading OTZ, doesn't matter, because This was the discount, the first discounted area it interacted, it respected that, went higher. This was the low, it should not violate. If it violates that low, it's not gonna take that buy side, instead it's gonna take that sell side. And if there is any relative equal loss, it's gonna clear that as well. It's that moment of time. Would love to see that, but yeah, I mean, whatever the reaction you are seeing is because of that new week opening gap high. That's where it's coming, and it should come there, even though the new week opening gap high is still trying to hold the price. Dealing range, okay, if that is the thing, then this is the thing. The moment it closed below this midpoint, why I'm talking about this, one candle closed above, the very next candle traded, failed to even come this level where the candle that created that fair value gap, the very next candle again expanded higher, closed above that range, then the candle traded and closed below the midpoint. Then this is where I'm seeing enough willingness for market to go lower instead of going higher. So this is where I already have a sell short entry. Dealing range, the way it should work. It has cleared until this candle. I would love to see it's clearing the complete sell side. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing, okay, like dream big and what it calls, like shoot for the stars. It's that part. If you shoot for the stars, your life will be beautiful. You will at least, like, don't give up until you try your best. Ask yourself before giving up that, have I tried my best or not? I'm not, like, I'm barely showing any good profitable trades in my live stream, right? I'm marking the things, I'm talking about it, I'm getting the result, still I'm barely showing it. When I'm trading alone, I have, like, literally today the Discord entry that I was talking about, I know, like, a lot of you are there, so you know, and I'm repeating the things. Why this happens to me? This is after taking the partial at that level, okay, like literally the entry. But this entry, when did I started to talk about, like literally when? This is what it was looking like. I was talking about the hourly structures look like buy side can be cleared fast due to the new day opening gap overlapping FVG. Okay, that part I have started from there. 8:30 started. I already said, where is it? Taking long now. Okay, what was the time? 12:21 a.m., which is my time, and that was literally, I will show you the exact same time from the 1 minute candle. This is 8, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. When this was happening, I'm saying I'm taking my buy now. When market retraced into the order block, that is where I took my entry, because that was my change in state of delivery confirmed from 15 seconds chart. Came for the mean threshold, added. When market went higher, created a structure, added. I called about the breaker, like mark this 826 candle as a breaker, and if you're looking for a long, that is the place right there. See that order block, not suggested, but saw the CISD confirmation from 15 seconds chart. Order block traded, is a stop loss below the order block. Okay, then the volume imbalance, the IFVG hasn't confirmed. Okay, there was for the Shiba, I was replying that. Now look here at Shiba. Now mark the breaker at 8:26 a.m. candle. What time did I say it? 12:32, which is 8:32. 8:32. This, when this candle was happening. When market traded there, added more. They also took the entry with me. Ali got a partial profit, or maybe his final take profit was here. 1:2 was delivered beautifully over there based on that entry. I took the first partial here, second partial at this high, and the final profit literally at this high, where I had a new day opening gap that I have removed, or simple this. So I have called it like that way. Anyway, it's the reason I'm saying this is because I don't know why I cannot be the same guy when I'm streaming. Maybe I'm not focused the way I am focused on when I'm trading alone. That's why as I said, like, that's why I don't like to stream the London session, because that's the session I make money. I don't really want to be distracted over there. However, whatever I'm doing, I discuss on my Discord. So that's what you are seeing right now from the chart. It's the information, it's the knowledge, and it's the amount of time I have seen it or practiced it to trust the process. When that was happening, I took the buy. When this was happening, I was literally happy to hold the trade until at least that far. The reason I took a bigger lot is because it's still like $400 risk, which is a very small amount for me, or comparing to what I'm looking for. It's that part, because the target is very lower. Now, when this candle closed, just check if I was just doing this with my stop loss or not. Like, market is coming for, I was explaining or talking about something, that's why I was literally doing this with my stop loss, but I didn't close it because I'm streaming. This is the moment where I could have pressed the button. Like, there is a button on top step that calls reverse position. See this? I would press that button, reverse position. This is where I would press that button. It's in my channel, man. I have talked about it so many times. I have shared examples. I have by the way, this is one of my favorite movie. I loved the whole movie, the song, everything. Yep. So agent market maker, yeah, dealing range type 1. Let's go there. This is that dealing range. This is the sell side, which is accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement, continuation. Inside of that video, I have talked about what happens when this high is taken. Look here, right here. The drawing is in front of you. When market takes that high, instead of going lower and taking the sell side, what did I mark over here? Your target is changing towards the buy side. Okay. Engineered liquidity or accumulation or consolidation, however you name it, it's that part. Manipulation, distribution, balance or rebalance. What is the rebalance? Revisiting imbalances to rebalance that area. Then the continuation towards the liquidity. If market, it's already like after a explanation of what you are looking after that one here. Okay, so after the retracement, this is the distribution leg that should take the sell side. Guys, this was a long ago, so don't judge with that drawing or the things that I'm showing over here. Now this is what I'm saying. Let's say you took the sell short, took a stop loss or hit a stop loss over there. But okay, like market, instead of going lower, it came back and stop you out. What you are doing is you are framing your buy long instead of sell short. We are dealing range, right? So you have this as your buy side, this as your sell side. It was supposed to respect the bearish period and go for the sell side. Instead, it took the liquidity, the same retracement high. So it should now go for the buy side instead of the sell side, the opposite way. So you frame next setup like liquidity graph, market structure shift, fair value gap, take the entry, continue for the buy side. It's that part. So it's here. I have explained it in my channel. I have shown examples of this in my channel. So like this. Okay. Dealing range type 1. You are seeing the exact same thing happening over here. This was that premium array retest or revisit. When market traded that went higher, this was the order block. Okay, because that is coming out of a fair value gap, inversion or whatever, doesn't matter, it's coming out of a fair value. See that it took that sell side, created a new leg, retracement, continuation towards what? Towards the dealing run sell side. That this time it will take this and this, all of those. It should take all of those. It's that dealing runs. Just let's see how that is holding. I believe that's already good enough sell side delivery, but still I want to see everything is cleared from the low. Still I want to see everything is cleared from that low. Love Raskumar, very good, exactly. And Sushant Singh Rajput was doing good as well, but yeah, he decided not to continue. So what can I'm not using the word, but yeah, like I hope you got the idea. But Rajkumar Rao is very talented, like super talented. I think he is the only actor right now from this current generation who knows the acting. Tutung? What is the tutung? What is it? Sorry bro, I was talking on the... Is it the same thing that I'm receiving, or anyone send me a message? Nah, I don't know. Anyway, oh, where is Top Step YouTube? It's time for them to give us something if they're willing. Instagram, nope. Did they offered anything that we missed? I think not today then. Tomorrow might be the day that they will offer the surprise gift or something. I don't know also if they have offered anything inside of the stream, like this is the code for rest of the day if you use blah blah blah. That happened couple of times before, so I cannot focus on that. I should stop by now, but I don't know why I'm actually trying to figure it out. मुझको बस तुझसे कहना see if it can give the entry here or not. I would love to get it from there, if possible. Here's a futuristic person. He posted 50 plus dreams to do on IG. SSR Ozgem. SSR Sushant Singh Rajput. Okay, yep. He didn't attempt that. Here's the futuristic. Okay, I believe then there is some other things or the conspiracy that might happen. But whatever it is, like, yeah, I mean, he was doing good. He was doing good. So dream big, guys, dream big. Have you watched all his movies, bro? Rajkumar Rao or Sushant Singh Rajput? Um, yeah, like Sushant Singh, I have watched most of his movies. Rajkumar Rao, almost every one of his movies as well. SSR, yeah. So MS Dhoni, I have watched uh, the one. Let me check the names. I'm very bad at remembering names, but I'll try to remember. Like, let me check the names. Dil Bechara, Rabta, yeah, I have watched almost every one of them. Drive, I saw him, but I don't think he has a very big character over there. PK, of course. Koi Puche, I have watched that one as well. Shuddhashi Romance, I have watched as well. I think Detective Bankesh Boshu, I cannot remember if I have watched it or not. I like detective movies, but I cannot remember. Doom 2, was he in Doom 2? What was his character in Doom 2? I have watched Doom 2, of course, but I don't remember. Yeah, like Drive, it's a very small one. I have watched that, but I don't think he has a big I don't think he have a big character or big role to play over there. About the PK, I know, like, he was the guy in this movie. He was the guy from Pakistan, and what was it? The whole story was like the end of the story was based on that part as well. Like, he Hit Story 2, I didn't watch actually, so I cannot talk about Hit Story 2 because I believe that's not a good movie. Pawan, I have watched. Bunty or Bubbly, I barely remember his face during those days, like 2005. I watched Bunty or Bubbly, but I don't remember, like, exactly uh, if he had anything over there or not. Bunty or Bubbly, can't remember. Old movies, I cannot remember because that time I don't think he was getting very good characters or something. But all these, most of them I have watched. So it's that part. No, too much. The bag is not a bag. I don't even want to hold until that. Stop me there, and I'm done for the day. What? It never reached there, man. Not yet, at least. Now I can take the stop loss. It's okay. Top step has some crazy shits. Yeah, so I was thinking about that one, the rejection. Still, I went for the sell shot because that's how it should work, or that's how it should deliver. Let's see like what was my mistake over there. See, more liquidities, mistake. Okay, this was the mistake, trying to trade inside of this and inside the lunch hour. That was the only mistake. Was it a safe place? Nah, because it has tapped that level as well, so should not be a safe place. The only mistake was that lunch hour and inside of that SD. What a day, man. New York AM session until I think the new year, it will be like this. Literally every bloody day is like this. Every day is like this. After the, like, without giving the entry, this is the whole AM session. Oh, sorry, this is the whole AM session after without giving the proper entry. Then previous day was also the same thing. New E work 9:30 is literally this. So yeah, until the new year, I don't think there will be a good price. Maybe December can be a good month until the new year comes. At least avoid this week if you are still not trading until the Christmas, and then let's see what happens to the first week of December. By the way, we will have a non-farm payroll, right? Next week. Non-farm, yep. 4th December, Wednesday, non-farm payroll, and Friday non-farm payroll. So careful, very careful. I might not, I will do the live streaming, but I might not take any entries or anything. Maybe I'll create a practice account and do it on that during this week, during the New York session especially. If I'm taking any entries in London session, like I have traded this week in London session, it was not bad for me. But yeah, I mean, during the New York AM session until Friday, no entry will be valid. Unemployment rate, non-farm payroll, earning, this is going to be the most volatile day among all of them. Anything else that I need to see for the rest of the thing? Federal fund rate, yep, December 18. Let's see. Should not cut this time, I believe, but who knows. Should not cut this time, but who knows. It just had to trade until that far, right? Just had to trade until that far. Guys, I will finish, right? It's 4:38. I will finish. See you all tomorrow, and let's see like if there is anything to talk about on Thursday and Friday, because the market will be closed. So if there is anything to talk about on Thursday and Friday, I will be doing the live stream. If not, then I will try to make a video. I hope by today you have got the idea of the change in state. But yeah, like if you still have confusions, I will try to make the video on the Thursday and afternoon and post it on like at Thursday night or something. Because yeah, I mean the market will be closed on that day, so no stream. Then I will make the video. Why? Explain what is the meaning of hand side in Hindi. Hand side in Hindi. Hand side in Hindi जो ऑलरेडी हो गया और प्रिंट लाइक जो हो गया मार्केट में, वही जिनिस दिखाना, मतलब रिजल्ट आपके सामने है और आप वो शो कर रहे हो, इसको हाइंडसाइट कहते हैं। अगर ये मेक sense to you or not, I don't know, like if it makes any sense. What happened already, you're showing the results of that, something like that. Okay, so for example, if I'm showing something from here and saying it that how beautiful it traded, I gave you the proof that I talked about it beforehand, okay, like before that was happening. But if I was showing it later after taking the profit and then showing like, oh okay, I took the entry from here and took the profit there. Check the take profit level, my friend, on Discord. Okay, see that level and that big fall. Let me show you the take profit level. Okay, I don't need the Discord, I have shared it Discord, so you have that that thing over there. Let me zoom it from my computer or bring it from my computer so that you guys can see. How bad is it for the stream? Can you guys actually understand the value? जो जग से कहा ना जाए, बस तुझसे कहना। तो तेरे नाम ही कहना चाहिए, हर गम संग तेरे साना जी। Again and again. Okay, that. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So if I was talking about it after it happened, then that was hindsight. So think why I exactly targeted until that far. Okay, what I was thinking about that as my last level of taking the profit, when I was taking partial here and at this level. Why I was thinking of, so what do you think this fall? What do you think I could have done over there? Funny, right? Funny. It's funny. It is funny, my friend. Funny. See the color. Okay, color tells the story. Again, see the color, see the color, and see the color. Remember these three colors. If I don't have anything annotated over here like this, I have VG, breakaway gap, fair value gap, then see that. And by the way, before it can continue higher, see that no wick candle, it traded back to that level and then gave you the move. So always consider, okay, when I was when Shiba was saying he's willing to move it below the breakaway gap over here, I said there is a no wick candle, so that might not be the breakaway gap you are looking for. Okay, it's that no wick candle, it's that retracement to that level, then that move, and this is that order block, that because that leg is trading into a fair value and took some liquidity from there. It's more important about the fair value and liquidity. I don't have it there, so I'll just mark it as a breaker. So just think or get it. Let me tell you right this way. Order block trade. This is more likely a propulsion block. Why? Consecutive order blocks. Liquidity grab. Previous order block. Again, what is this? Propulsion block. Traded into propulsion block. That's that part. Market traded back. What you want to see from the propulsion block? It has the force to displace, to send it to the moon. It's that force. What did I mark it? Should remain unfilled. Where is the fair? What did I said about the next fair value? It can be fully traded, but if it's a breakaway gap, good. That fair value. Add place where you can add. Not here. Not on this leg. This was the area where you add. This order block, yes, maybe you can still take that risk, but I would wait for this confirmation, and this is where I would add, and then continue to hold until whatever, maybe the liquidity can be here, but I know exactly what I'm looking for. So it's that. Remember that whole time I'm talking about this fair value. Now it can again go lower for the sell side, the unfinished business. And if it can break this fair value, what you gonna do? You're gonna utilize that for the rest of the liquidity. It's that fair value. Anyway, I will finish today. Sorry if I couldn't provide information or if I couldn't make your time utilize properly. So yeah, until next time, tomorrow hopefully I will try to come a bit earlier. Today I think I came good enough time, like I had enough time to see the chart and to talk about the things that I was trying to give you guys. So I will try to be a bit earlier tomorrow if I can, and take a very good care. Remember the FOMC, try to avoid at least 15 minutes if possible, even more, because the moment they will say something good, market will give you a bullish move, or it will have a big volatility during that meeting. So until that FOMC meeting is finishes, don't even frame a trade. It's better if you can sit on your hand for another, like, what is the time the FOMC is happening? Where is it? Where is the arrow? Where? Okay, here. So FOMC is at 2 p.m. So maybe until 2:15, or even better if you can wait until 2:30 before you frame the next setup. Okay, let the market break this bullshit. Okay, I'm sorry that I'm saying or using bad words, but this is literally bullshit. So let the market break this bullshit. This is the 15-minute chart. This is the whole New York AM session and lunch hour. Okay, so let the market break it. We using FOMC. It's still inside of that consolidation, and what I said, keep that in mind. Okay, you want to see market is best case of scenario, it's trading this midpoint, then it's going for your bullish setup or something. If that is not the scenario, what else can happen? This fair value is low because the liquidity now is sitting below the low, so below the midpoint. So if it's coming for grabbing this liquidity, it should go for the low of the fair value. That's the only place where it should go. This way. Okay, this way, this part. So wait until this happens, or market trades into this area. Whatever it is, do not, the entire time whatever I was trying, just it was based on this new week opening gap and the bullish fair value, the whole range of it, like this. Okay, a small liquidity grab, went higher, took some buy side liquidity, came lower, took the sell side, went higher, took the buy side. It's not the day you should be trading. It's literally printing sideways, no PDRs are forming, no bullish fair value gap, no bearish fair, there is literally nothing. So wait until that break happens and market gives you the direction. If it's not showing you a clear direction outside of this range, stop trading for today, come back tomorrow. Always trade for tomorrow. Whatever I did, I didn't let the market take all the profits away. That's the most important part. I'm not finishing the day in a losing trade, whatever, like as a losing trader or as a loser. I'm finishing it with profit. I'm happy. Okay, I had more than $2,000, but I'm finishing it as 565. I'm more than happy with that. And that's why I'm stopping. That's why I'm not willing to take any more risk, because until it's broken, whatever I will do, it will give me that result, the same result. When it was trading that area, that liquidity was obvious. What it did, created more relative equal lows over here, this low, that low, that low, everything. So let me zoom it in, and this low, this low, this low, and this low, all of them. What is it now? Even from the 15-minute chart, what is it looking like to you? Let me remove that 830 level. What do you think? Every low you are seeing over here, what is it looking like to you? So that's the sell side. Buy side, it is generating, like so far it has generated this as a swing high, this as a swing high, and maybe whatever it will generate, maybe it can go very close to that level and then again fall, or even take this, create more liquidities around that with that level. This is the new candle, I believe, if I'm not wrong, actually 945 candle. So this was the 930, right? Yeah, so whatever, 945 candle. There was a news around that time, right? 10 was, yeah, so the time that candle closed, there was a news literally right after that. So it can maybe take this, trade the CE, again come back lower, create relative equal highs, or accumulate around that area, then come lower. So whatever it is, let the market give you the direction. You have now sell side, more sell side, like literally look around this, relative equal lows, relative equal lows, relative equal lows. So you have now more sell side than buy side. Okay, whatever it had to take, it has taken that liquidity. So yeah, I mean, this is the range of the market for so far. Sell side here, buy side literally there. Wait for the break, you will have buy side until this, literally this level, 21,200 level. Okay, so let the market do its job first, and then you will have clear price action. Buy side, sell side, always. If this is that accumulation range, if you are bullish, you want to see the manipulation lower before the distribution higher. If you are bearish, you are letting the buy side go, but you are willing to see that is happening first before it's coming for the sell side liquidity. And if it can break this fair value, then this is the target, not this one. I just left kept it there to make sure like how close it is to the next level of liquidity. Liquidity is not this one, okay? Liquidity is this one. So 20,850.75, and buy side is this one and this one. Because of that, and because of all this high and this high, relatively equal now. So that is the first buy side, and if it can take this one, there is nothing that should stop the market before going to this new day or new week opening gap from 10th November and 11th November. So this is my buy side, this is not the buy side. Whatever, keep an eye, okay? Like wait for the direction to appear. Sideways price action the whole time, it's printing one green, one black, one green. This is the range it has been trading. Like if you even put it from this body, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. One time was the time when the body went above these bodies, but is still inside of that high and low. So look at that, beautiful, right? After 930 open, avoid all of this. Yeah, we are becoming better under your shadow. Thanks a lot, brother Krieg. Thanks for the stream. I thank you, Krieg, for joining every day and being there patiently. I don't know if I'm helping you all or not, but I'm trying my best. Whatever is giving me the result, I'm trying to share it with you guys. I don't have anything to keep for myself or anything, and I don't want anything in return. So just keep that in mind. If you don't find it valuable, just leave silently. You don't have to express everything, because one day one guy came and tried to teach me something, made me angry. I stopped the stream for rest of 30-40 people, which later I had to say sorry, and I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be rude or anything. So it's better if you keep your opinion to yourself and you leave it. For example, yesterday, remember I took a buy long that I was getting the suggestion from, like, push the button, take buy long. Where should I put the stop loss? I put it. I took, like, once it hit the stop loss, what did I did over there? I didn't even put any take profit. I just put the stop loss according to the level that the stream was suggesting, and I showed that it will not work out. And when it hit the stop loss, I just took the sell short straight away from that exact same level, and I got the profit on that entry. So I have something in my mind. I will follow that throughout the stream. Here I'm taking buy long, sell short, buy long, sell short. This is not the way you should be trading. I'm telling you over and over again. Stick with one side. You will get your profit. Bullish PDRS respected, or it is creating bullish PDRS, go for the buy side. Wait for the sell side to be cleared, then go for the buy side. Remember what I was talking about this fair value? If it's getting broken, what you can do using that fair value? It's that fair value. So this is the liquidity. Keep an eye on this level as well, because that can act as the order block. It took liquidity and traded into that fair value, this one, the big fair value. Okay, so I'll just mark the unfilled portion. If it's rejecting from the order block range, okay, nothing to worry over there. So if it's rejecting from the order block range, kill your trade. If it's going through the order block mean threshold closing above, this is where your target should be here. Okay, like literally here, this unfilled midpoint. 3 levels that I'm talking about. This is the buy side, and this can be the area from where market can fall again, or at least go for deeper retracement. If it's going through that area, then this is where you're taking your take profit, not holding it to break that unfilled area or go for the other buy side levels. Just there, the midpoint. And this is that fair value. BSL, partial, and I don't have anything named final TP, but I will put it there. Jonathan G, Jet, and Mike. Next is the shoulder tap. So there is nothing today on top step. There is nothing today on top step. Just waiting to see how market is taking this and if it's reaching for that level or not. I'm not saying this is the take profit for me. Okay, even if I'm using this one and this is the buy side, I'm taking the first take profit over there. And by the way, I could have put it way earlier, but it's like this. If I'm taking from there, the candle that created, it's there, but the third candle low is literally here. So I would put it at this level. That's my stop loss, 10.25 handle. This is at the first partial, not 1 to 2, but still I would love to, like, it's only 10 handle out of risk and it's giving me 15. Nah, not happy. 1 to 2 is what I'm gonna target then, like this. Doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter how hard he tries. By the way, I like Linkin Park a lot. A lot. Every song I can resonate, I can connect it with life. I have faced a lot of them, I have seen a lot of them. So yeah, like, I don't care where the enemies are, can be stopped, all I know, go hard, won't forget how I got this far, for every time saying something like that anyway. Does that back stands for again? Does that that does bag stand for again? I didn't get the question, but what I'm saying is the last fair value before a liquidity. Oh, if you're talking about this, like if it comes back and then goes, I'm more of looking forward to this candle. Like, I don't really want to see it's coming for this level, this candle slow. So for after that, my stop loss might be here. I don't know if there is anything else that I should be covering or not, but this is where it should be. And if I have taken any partial at this level, which I'm not willing to, but let's say if I have taken any partial, then it should be already, I should be already stopped out at break even. It's more of a more of this down close candle. One, two, three with the liquidity. Let's see, like, if it can create this as the inversion or not. Chances are low because of that volume imbalance. Because it's a bigger range for the market to confirm that inverted. It's literally like the support resistance. Okay, look, that range, typical one, or even this. That is where it was trading. This is where it is coming back. It's that one. So that's the stop loss after trading that, taking that buy side. See that? The typical support resistance. This one done. I'm not thinking about that one. I'm more about thinking like how these consecutive candles are holding. Now name it mitigation block, name it breaker block, name it rejection block, whatever it is. It's the same thing. How the support resistance works is they don't want to see the body is closing above. Okay, so if it's closing above, it's the resistance turning into support. It's that part, and not from 1 minute of course, but anyway, I'm just showing you because of this guys, this see, the same area is still within that bloody range, so avoid everything you see until it's broken. But typical support resistance works that way. And no weak candle. Still willing to see how the market is going higher. There are consecutive ones over there, but I was looking forward to this candle, if it can hold or not. A manipulation is needed. Manipulation. Macro entries, macro. Oh, I forgot about the 1250 to 110. Yeah, that might be that one. So did it deliver 20 handle? That's the thing. Did it deliver 20 handle? Now I have to draw that one more time. I don't think it has delivered, but let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on, nah, not done yet. Macro took the buy side, that's a good sign. I actually forgot about that macro. But yeah, like it has taken the buy side, but it didn't deliver the 20 handle. Or I think it has. I think it has. Because if that was the scenario, then this was the order block. This one. Opening price, that is where I'm talking about. So this candle confirmed it, this candle retested, this is the move. So no, not really, because inside the macro that was not the entry. This might be the entry. Let's see how the 20 handle is delivered from this range. This is not 20, this is 20, so until this far. Needs the inversion. I'm willing to see how the no wick candle is holding. No wick candle, okay. I thought you were going to sleep, brother. Oh, yes, yes. Why am I still sitting over here? Why am I still sitting over here? That's my issue, man. That's my issue. That's the issue I have. Don't have the... Let me create one actually. Too many templates. I can get rid of a few. For example, opening gap. I don't need it because I put it with my fib. New day, new week. I don't need it in this. Then balance price range. Don't need it also. I can mark it. 930. Order. Volume imbalance. Anyway, those are okay. So the thing is, macro entry can be this instead of the buy side, because it has cleared that buy side. So that fair value to 20 handle until this. It's your bread and butter setup, so not going more than 20 handle. Maybe you can, up to you, that's completely like if you are willing to look for the 1:2 or something, that's already less than 20 handle, so something like this. This is where you should be closing your macro entry, even though it can go lower, but still you are willing to take the final TP over here. So that is not valid anymore. By the way, don't think it didn't trade the order block. Okay, this is the order block. If you want to see from here, that's exactly where, that's why I was talking about that candle. But anyway, I was willing to see it's going for the body, not just that. It is tick by tick on that low of the candle, that high. Hindsight guy. I'm the hindsight guy. Hindsight about the no wick candle, the volume imbalance, whatever the level I have marked over there. This is still a bag, that's why. Just let it reach there so that I can sleep in peace. So that I can sleep in peace. Not marking it as a bag, but it is the fair value that can remain unfilled. It's that fair value. One, two, three, market structure. Not even there. I mean, why not? That's the macro delivery, because after clearing by side, it gave you the sell side setup over there. But yeah, too quick to take that. But this was the area, like it can remain unfilled. Still, I would love to cover the mean threshold because of that volume imbalance. If no volume imbalance, then this was the stop loss. So that's why I put it there. But yeah, like close proximate entry, keep it unfilled. This is the low, visible low that I can mark. So the next level is that first presented fair value. That's why I put it until that part. But the take profit can be like this. Already I think delivered onto 2. Yeah, more than onto 2, but doesn't matter. This is that low, aiming there. Close proximate entry. Maybe from somewhat around this. And this is that failed order block. You mark it, what you want to call it. Midpoint, come on. This is that failed order block. Whatever you want to name it, you can name it. 2 is, let's see. One is there, don't want to see. One is here. right after this. Okay, I'd love to see either the change in state of delivery towards the upside or the big fall towards the downside until at least these lows are cleared, like these relative equal lows. So this, that's the midpoint trade. Don't want to mark the consecutive ones. This midpoint will be great to see that it's holding. So the consecutive one is literally at this fair value level, like this, like close to that fair value. So it can tap there, create a wick for the fair value, then continue lower. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see how this lowest one is doing over there. Wick didn't come below the midpoint. What does that suggest? First PDRA is getting broken. First PDRA is getting broken. This is the second PDRA that might get broken. Now the last one is this, that level, or even the low. 3 PDRA is broken. The next target for the market will be the back. So don't want to see the third PDRA is getting broken. Okay. Inversion. Inversion, inversion, inversion. To the room. This is the sell side of this entry. Can hold for the lower run as well, but cannot trust or must have to take a partial at this. I'll move it out of the way. Remember what I was talking about over there. Just remember that part as well. The low it has retraced from, taken. Where did it trade it? Order block. What should happen to this huge fair value? Even if it's not a huge zone, it should be a breakaway gap. That sell side is taken. Now let's see if it can go for at least this level or not, because there is still some unfilled portion of the fair value. I would love to see it's coming for at least this level. Oh, by now the stop loss should be even like around this area. Just cover that midpoint, but good enough. Don't want to see it's filled up completely. That's the part. So in what it calls break even and in profit, me remove some of the unnecessary levels. Consecutive one, okay, failed order block. So you know what it turns into. Traded back into the order block, first fair value, you know how to react that one. That's the boom. Now let's see if it is willing to break this or not. Getting the idea? Missed that doesn't mean you don't have the opportunity. It's that part. You have to trust the process. You have to trust the liquidity. 1 minute chart, that is the liquidity. That is the liquidity. How far it can, like, this is the area where it was reversing or retracing back and forth. Okay, so that's why I targeted until the top. If it breaks this area this time, no matter what, it's gonna clear the liquidity. This is that time has come. So all you have to wait is to see if it can break this one or not, or if it's rejecting again from there or not. That. So let the first one go. Why? Bullish leg, you don't know if market is willing to continue lower or not. So after the first fair value gap retest or revisit, left it as a bag, right? This is the highest up close body close candle that is trading inside of a fair value. What is that? Order block. When the order block was confirmed, when market closed below the opening price, this candle closed at the level. So when was that happened? This is the candle that closed at the level of the opening price. It didn't close below. So this candle was the candle that confirmed it. That's why this, remember, fair value gap. I said I want to see it as a breakaway gap, but because of that volume imbalance, remember when I was putting the stop loss, what did I say? Like, whatever the entry I tried to frame, I would put it above the candle that created the fair value, but just because the volume imbalance, I'm covering the mean threshold. It's that. So this is that part. This is where market has broken by one candle, the very next candle came back, so you can call it a fake breakout. What was that? This the whole range, but I was willing to see how this one is holding. This is the consecutive down close, failed order blocks. Why these are the consecutives? Same reason, trading into fair value gap. That retracement leg was trading into a fair value gap, and this was the only low valid for shifting market structure. So why I let this one go and frame from here? Because that's a break of a structure right below there with that fair value presented. Or you can mark this low as your MSS, market structure shift. Okay, so after the change in state or order block confirmed, market came back for the order block low. It traded the low, then continued lower for the sell side, and from where it can reverse. It's that part. It doesn't need to be unfilled anymore. Okay, it's done. It's done its job. And keep an eye on the areas that market is reacting, rejecting the whole time. That's the reason I put the take profit until there. That was the exact same reason when it was taking this liquidity, I was looking forward to that level. But what it did, it traded the low tick by tick. What it did, traded the low, then came, it didn't trade the opening price. See, there is a gap. The same thing. It will give you, okay, it will give you the indications. The whole breaker range was still getting respected, but what is the breaker? Breaker is a block, okay, it's a block. So the midpoint is mean threshold, it got violated. One PDRA is getting violated. Done with the breaker. What is the next PDRA? Fair value gap. I had volume imbalance, I didn't add it, but this is how it looks, the whole fair value, because it was on the upper portion. So I don't add it, but I will keep an eye when I'm placing the stop loss. Fair value. Market traded the fair value, respected with the body, that's good enough. Even I believe it didn't trade that high. Yeah, so it didn't even trade that candle that created that fair value. When after trading the fair value and order block, it came below the fair value gap, that is when I already marked it as inversion, not when market is breaking that. When it was formed straight away, I called it a inversion. It's that inversion. Market traded back into that inversion, midpoint respected. Let's see if it can continue lower. What you should do, you should look into this candle or even like these consecutive candles. At the same time, you should keep an eye on this last fair value gap. For this fair value gap, if it's coming lower, this literally the level where the sell side is marked, that is the level your take profit should be if you are still looking for a setup. I wouldn't, because it failed to break that fair value, but if you are still looking for it, this is where you should be looking for your take profit. Why? Because this part can now act as a rejection block. If it doesn't make sense, it will make sense if you observe enough. You should take the profit here, if move your stop loss to break even, and then wait for market to break this. Until it's broken, you should not be looking for another sell short, because it has cleared that during the macro or using the macro fair value gaps. And are you seeing enough strength on this propulsion block the way it showed over there? I'm not seeing yet, because it's not creating the move I'm expecting or we are expecting. So what is that suggesting? That if you are looking for a sell short, kill the trade when you are at break even or even in a small profit, because that's not good. Should not spend too much time. It should be something like this. Anyway, I'll finish it right here. So many things I'm talking about it for too long. Yeah, you guys observe the market or be aware of the FOMC. Avoid at least first couple of minutes or so, if possible 15 to 30 minutes, something like that, and then maybe look for your next setup to appear or clean setup to appear. This also a good setup, but yeah, like I'm not willing to take any entry anymore. I'm willing to finish here because I don't want to sit in front of the chart any longer. That's why. Yeah, so until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Bye bye, and I love you all. Thanks for joining. Thanks for bearing until the end.